All right, we're going to get started in about 1
Am I good?
minute.
I'm staying here now?
Yes, sir.
People to your spots.
Cool.
Athletes, remember you're always going to be walking through that entrance and exit. Always go through there.
Welcome, welcome, welcome. We are live from Ascension Athletics. We're a couple minutes late. Sorry about that. We had some audio issues. I am Dan Mina.
What's going on, guys?
Today, you're Dan Mina. No.
I was going to say I'm Rob
No,
Grillo.
just kidding.
My bad.
And I'm here with Rob Grillo, first time commentating with me. What's up, Rob?
Not much. What's going on, Dan? Very excited to be here. So.
Me too. This is going to be fun. We got a lot of matches. We got about 26 matches on today. 27 actually. There was one added. Nope, 26. Going to be a fast-paced day as usual. A lot of subs at Ironman Grappling. Jeff is anxiously waiting the announcement of the first match, and let's take it over to Jeff for that announcement. All right. We got Kasper Perkowski versus Kenji Clark. Kenji taking it down, taking Kasper down, immediately passing the half guard.
A beautiful double leg, too, to start the match.
Advances to three-quarter or quarter guard.
That arm triangle's tight, too.
Beautiful pass directly into the arm triangle. Wonderful. That didn't take long. Kenji Clark takes the W by arm triangle. That was awesome.
That was super fast.
Dude, this happens every time. The kids come on and they start right away, kick us off for the adults. We have one more kids match today, and this match is at 90 pounds. We have a gray and yellow belt. It's going to be Carson Simons versus Julian Coular. Carson out of Gracie Sports and Julian out of Essential BJJ. Let's take it over to Jeff for the announcement.
All right, and out of Essential BJJ, yellow belt, Julian Kuehler.
Yeah, Julian!
All right, so Carson Simons and Julian Coular in the middle, ready to face off. They slap and dap. Refereeing today is black belt Casey Norton. He got some work on our prelims last event, and this event he's refereeing the whole thing.
I was saying earlier, I'm always super excited for the kids' matches because I feel like they just get so much support from people.
Yeah, it is incredible. And we get some good, very high-level kids here. Carson with the guillotine.
Good recovery into side control, though, on the right side.
Exactly. Julian passes into side control. And Carson's still holding on to it, but he should probably let go at this point.
Especially if that
Using a lot of energy.
Von Flu attempt,
Here
too.
comes Julian with the crossface. Let's see if he connects his hands for the Von Flu. Doesn't look like he's just looking to separate Carson's hands.
There it is. He popped his head out, took mount beautifully.
Looks like he's getting ready to throw over for a triangle. Carson bucking away. Using a lot of energy in this beginning of this match trying to get Julian off, and Julian just has gravity on his side with a good post hand every time Carson bumps.
Very good control, too, working for that high mount.
Pulling his head up, trying to get that to an S-mount position, it looks like. But super patient, as you would expect from an essential BJJ student. Carson doing a lot of bumping, but straight up into the air, and what goes up definitely must come down, and it's coming down right on top of him.
Yeah, he's got to start trying to trap an arm or something to get that roll to make that bump effective.
Yeah, Julian is taking his time. His coach instructing him to get that arm across that center line. S-mount goes for the arm bar, throws the leg over. Looks like the arm's separated. And there's the tap. Nice control, too. Very patient was Julian Kular, sorry. And, you know, he could have really snapped into that arm bar, but he did a great job.
It was fantastic. He did a good job listening to his coach, too. As soon as they started to call for that, he immediately stepped over for that arm bar.
Can't hear you. Yeah.
You know, beautiful, beautiful arm bar.
Awesome. Next, coming up, our first adult match. It's going to be Jake Wilson versus Mick Wanowski.
Is this mixed for
To the adult
first?
match.
Are we muted?
Our first at 155 out of Connors MMA. Blue belt, Jake Wilson.
Yeah, I'm excited for this match, too, because Mick is Thomas's brother, who is an IGC vet. He's been here many times before, so always exciting matches.
Absolutely. Mick Wanowski, as you said, brother of IGC veteran Thomas Wanowski, making his IGC8 debut. He's going against Jake Wilson. This is a blue belt match at 155 pounds. And here we go.
Jake's doing a phenomenal job right now, retaining that guard and trying to attack for that leg. But Mick's keeping heavy pressure on him and trying to working that pass, trying to step over.
Awesome. Mick Wanowski working on top. But Jake Wilson looking for a false sweep, trying to get into inside Ashi there. He does. He gets there. Going for the inside heel hook, looking for the inside heel hook. He grabs the heel. He's got it, and there it is.
Beautiful finish. Both competitors seem very composed
Yeah.
for being so early on in jiu-jitsu careers.
Yeah, it looks like Jake knew exactly what he wanted to do in that position. He wanted a false sweep, get to inside Ashi. Didn't look like Mick was really respecting the position or knew what was going on. and he got caught with the inside heel hook there. That's 3 matches, really quick, and 3 submissions. I love Ironman. We get these finishes all the time, very quickly. Next up, we have our first Ascension Athletics competitor. His name is Josh Gagne, blue belt, and he's going against a friend of ours, Michael Wynn, blue belt out of Practical Self-Defense Training Center. Let's take it over to Jeff with the announcement.
3 for 3, we like that. All right, our next match with a no heel hooks rule set. Introducing first out of Ascension Athletics, blue belt, Josh Gagne.
Let's go, Shekels! Let's go, baby!
Someone yelled out, Shekels, let's go Shekels. And that's Josh's rap name.
PSDTC, blue belt, Mike Nguyen.
Michael Wynn, constant competitor. This kid competes everywhere, every weekend, all the time.
So tough, too. So hard to finish. Just has no quit in him at all.
Absolutely.
Oh,
Josh
quick triangle to
pulls guard, looking for the triangle. Michael privy to it and gets out quickly. These guys are off to a frantic pace. Wow, Josh with the beautiful hip bump to make Michael post and throws up the triangle. Doesn't even lock up the ankles, so Michael.
Oh, another triangle attempt, though. He's just shooting him.
Yeah, Michael's got his arm in there still. Ooh, Josh with a little inversion, and Michael trying to run, but Josh doing his best Ninja Turtle impression and spinning around on his back. Josh is just going from moving from grip to grip.
Yeah, he hasn't stopped attacking once since this match started, which is a phenomenal
like
pace to keep up.
Yeah, it looks like Michael finally gets over the leg, but
Josh doing a good job with that inversion, though, to get that guard back.
Incredible knee-elbow connection. He's obviously very flexible. He's throwing these legs up like spaghetti noodles over Michael's legs or shoulders whenever he wants. Could have an arm bar there, too.
Almost looks like a go-go attempt he's trying, but he doesn't quite have the control.
Or the half guard
Yep.
through. He could use it to sweep. He's going to get pressured a lot here.
Go, Josh. Come on, finish it. Come on. Finish it, Josh. Put the angle.
There he goes. Loses the go-go, but now he's fighting for an inverted triangle. Switches it up to a reverse side triangle, trying to get underneath. Passing.
Hard. Get the arm out. Get the arm out. Come on. Push the knee with your right arm. Your left arm.
Michael doing a good job, and like we said, he's very hard to finish. And Josh, through the first 2 minutes, 2.5 minutes, has been put in an incredible pace. He's getting underneath, getting a tighter angle. Pretty good.
It
Looks like a
pretty
pretty
tight.
good position.
Yeah. Doesn't look like he's struggling at all. Trying to
There's
use
some
it to come up
space
for a
there.
sweep.
Just doesn't have it fully locked.
But again, great inversion back into a beautiful retention for guard.
Yeah, and I'd like to see how this pace affects Josh. Michael's used to this. He competes in a million divisions every tournament. This is Josh's one of his first super fights, and you can see he's been putting on a serious pace. Let's see if he can keep it up.
Yeah, he looks like he'll be able to maintain it. He still looks very composed. Doesn't look like he's wavering at all. So
I mean, we're only 3 minutes in on a 10-minute match, so we shall see. Michael finally getting to a north-south position, but look at that. Josh finds himself fighting for another triangle.
Michael's also doing a very good job of keeping his pace high and just staying in good positions, keeping his posture up.
Yeah, he's staying defensively sound. Every time Josh gets one of these triangles, you see Michael getting his hand in very quickly. Josh looked over at the clock, 4 minutes in, 6 minutes left. So he might be questioning his tank as well now after that extreme burst for 3.5 minutes. But holy cow, these guys finding triangles from everywhere. Should take tight position, throws it over. Michael beautifully turns in, not allowing Josh to secure the back take. Josh went straight for the neck. He should have went for the seatbelt. And if you can hear, we added a mat microphone, so you can hear Josh breathing super heavily on that mat. Oh, Michael sits back for an ankle lock, but didn't really have it there and slipped right out. But now he's in case of Katami. And if you know anything about Practical Self-Defense Training Center, and Ron Kozakowski and Jesse Kozakowski, they practice this position all the time. But what flexibility from Josh to throw the legs over.
Oh, beautiful reversal, too, by Michael
This is
right
a
there.
great match.
Right into side control.
Josh, get your frames back in. Josh, get your frames in. Don't give up your back. Get your knees back.
That tank of Josh definitely starting to look like it's wavering a little. He's not moving as much. He needs to create some space here in order to get those knees back in.
Stay low, head low, head low, head low.
Michael Wynn doing a great job staying very heavy, though, and attacking that Kimura on the back.
Don't try so hard. Come on.
Americana from Michael Wynn. He's got his head. He's got to get that elbow to the mat, and he's almost there. But Josh turning, flexible. Michael needs that elbow on the mat, but he didn't get it. He's happy controlling elbows right now, keeping Josh flat.
Josh throwing a hook in, too.
Almost like a gift wrap position.
Josh, get your frame on his hip.
Strong pressure by Michael on top.
Stay there. Wide base. DOM hard.
You know us at Ironman, every event we're trying to up the level and raise the bar, and already you could tell that this mat microphone is showing you the work these guys are putting in. Exhausted. We're coming up on 3 minutes and 20 seconds left.
Don't try to force that hand up. Don't worry about it.
Josh back to playing guard.
He seems very comfortable in that guard position.
He's got an armbar attempt here if he could. Oh, he lets it go. He's kind of got tunnel vision on the triangles right now and missing some armbar opportunities.
Get him back in front. Get him back in front. Josh, get your guard back.
An incredible back and forth match. We're going to our 5th match of the day, and this is going to be at 145 pounds, 2 blue belts. We're going to see Ben DeCrenza out of Legends Martial Arts versus RJ Nealon from 5th Generation BJJ. Let's take it over to Jeff for the announcement.
What a war that was. Tough decision to make there, Casey, but I thought that was the right one. Well done. All right. Our next match. First, out of Legends Martial Arts, blue belt Ben DeCrenza.
Here comes Ben DeCrenza out of Legends Martial
And his
Arts.
opponent blazing a trail. Y'all understand why when you see him out of 5th Generation BJJ, blue belt RJ Nealon.
And here comes RJ Nealon out of 5th Generation BJJ.
I believe both these guys are making their IGC debuts today. So,
Yeah,
right?
they are. Both two new faces here to the IGC circuit. Keeps growing every event, our 8th event.
Come up with it.
Let's come sprawl here.
White's gonna go reverse triangle on it.
Okay, all right.
Sit to a hip. Attack that arm bar. Yes. Up on
Here,
here.
man. Ultra.
Circle. Try to push that
Looks
leg down.
like
Pull to your chest.
Ben is in the arm saddle looking
Circle
for
to the head, RJ. Circle to the head.
the reverse triangle here
Yes, circle to the head.
from the Kimura trap. Switches back.
Stack
looking for the arm bar.
Left knee behind his knee. Left knee behind
What a
his knee.
beautiful chain
Get
of
a knee
attacks.
wedge. RJ, get a knee wedge. Yes.
Doing a great job with the Kimura control, and you know I love that.
Yeah, that's one of your specialties, Dan. I know that firsthand.
Yeah. And RJ decides that he's going to take bottom this time. Ben doing a great job passing and controlling that arm. Probably going to be looking for another Kimura grip.
Unwrap that by getting to right hip. Right arm.
He's going for the rear naked, slaps that on. This is going to be tough for RJ to get out. That's it.
Beautiful finish. Beautiful finish.
Ben DeCrenza showing some slick jiu-jitsu, transitioning from Kimura traps to triangles to arm saddles, ultimately finishing with a rear naked choke over RJ Nealon. That was awesome.
He caught that arm
Your
as soon
winner.
as he took the back,
Ben DeCret.
which is so
Ben
hard to
DeCrenza.
defend at that point.
Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Yeah, man, we're ripping through. One decision, 4 submissions so far. We're going to our last prelim. This is match number 6 on the card, our last prelim. And this is going to be another blue belt match at 170 pounds. We're going to see Peter Paez out of Henzo Gracie Queens versus Ethan Savluk, blue belt right from here at Ascension Athletics. Let's take it over to Jeff for the announcement.
Let's give RJ a round of applause. All right, our next match, our final one of the prelims. Out of Henzo Gracie Queens, blue belt Peter Paez.
Peter also making his IGC debut. He
And
is
his opponent out of Ascension Athletics, blue belt Ethan Savluk.
And here comes Ethan. Ethan has one Ironman match, but Peter, he is an IBJJF DC Open bronze medalist, a New Haven Open bronze medalist. He's won some matches at Good Fight, the Long Island Jiu-Jitsu Network, and Sogi. Outside of the jiu-jitsu mats, he's a hands-on father. He loves to spend time with his daughter, and if he's not training, he's usually with his daughter. Incredible. And I'm saying that as my daughter's hanging over my shoulder right now. I love you too, Peanut.
Ethan competes a ton too. He often registers for expert divisions just to get a ton of extra work in all the tournaments he does.
Yeah. He at our most recent Ascension Grappling Championship back on April 1st, he was in a 22-man absolute division. And that was a hell of a day for grappling. I actually rolled with Ethan last night. It was my last roll of the night, and man, I'm telling you, he's for someone that hasn't been training that long, a little over a year. He just got his blue belt actually. How long ago? Maybe.
I think maybe a few months.
Yeah, a few
3 months ago, over the winter, correct?
Yeah. So actually, he's been training for almost a year and a half now, actually. But Matt Rat, he's taking day classes, night classes.
Yeah, he's always here. Fridays, weekends, he's here as much as he can be.
Working on a body lock pass,
Beautiful pass.
And gets it. Peter trying to keep his elbows in and keep some strong frames. Looks like Ethan is patient and he's okay with staying right here, right now, keeping that body lock and not letting it go.
He's just waiting for that opening until he can start to climb that body or come over up into mount.
Absolutely. Ethan is a veteran of the Navy. He is a semi-pro sports gambler, in his words, and he's a hobbyist Olympic weightlifter.
Ethan is doing a good job pushing that leg back, trying to clear that knee line so that he can't get finished.
Yeah, he's pretty good in these exchanges. He's got his knee pretty clear. Peter looked at a toe hold, but not much there. Ethan's going to take
right into
the
mount
pass and go right to mount and immediately starts working at getting that elbow up. He should follow with the knee right behind that. Doing a great job. And we have Jeff Haddad in Ethan's corner. when Jeff is coaching, whether it's an invitational or a large tournament, you're going to hear him.
Yeah, he's such an animated coach. I was just going to say that.
Yeah.
He just has so much passion for the sport,
Absolutely.
including coaching.
Yeah, the only one I say that is exactly like that I see is Mike Wacker at Black Hole. Extreme passion when coaching, and you hear him on every mat. Same thing for Jeff.
He's very precise as well. There's no extra information in there.
Yeah, doesn't stumble up on his words too much. Doesn't tell you right and then left and this and that. Ethan doing a great job with pressure here, transitioning to the back, punching the choke. He's right on the face. Chases the back, stays on top as instructed by his coach, looking to get a hook in.
Did a great job making sure he didn't stay too high so he could get bucked off too. He set his weight back immediately.
Now we can go hooks. Now we can go hooks. Watch, he's going to go Kimura. Come on, Ethan. Nice. Hey, body lock.
Takes the back again.
Eyeball ride. Yep, that's mine too.
Double unders for Ethan.
Step that hook in again, yes.
Dragging that crossface across
Grab that arm with the
Peter's
left leg.
chin.
Okay, it's going to be a little more difficult. You have to go to the elbow pocket with that left heel.
Peter made a trip up here from Queens today.
Hey, taking our time.
Beautiful finger walk across the face. If you don't train jiu-jitsu, this isn't the most comfortable position. And he's locked underneath the eyebrows. He's going to try to go for it. Staying up, extend.
Flatten him first. Lock your feet.
Ethan doing a great job keeping those hooks in too. Jeff calling for him to extend to flatten his opponent out.
Hey, you're going to pull up on his head like you're cracking the clam. There you go.
And beautiful, beautiful
Ethan listening
instruction.
super well too.
Yeah. Jeff all but told him to stick his fingers in his nostrils and pull his head up at that point. He's got a deep choke hand to hand, but no, doesn't get it. Takes top position. He's going to go directly to start passing again. Beautiful entry to the legs by Peter, using it to sweep, but doesn't take top position.
That's Peter's second attempt trying to get to the legs.
Yeah.
And so it seems like he knows what he's looking for.
Ethan's very good at slipping the heel and clearing the knee line. Working to get into a J-camp position. Head in good position. Peter controlling that hand, not allowing it to come across his face and flatten him out. Back to J-camp is Ethan. Goes a slice.
Might be trying to...
Takes a peek at the back step, but now he's got... Beautiful. Beautiful. Doesn't look like Peter's trying to give too much resistance on these passes right now. I'm not sure if he's tired or not. We're about 6 minutes in. Got a gift wrap, does Ethan. He's going to look to take the back one more time. Doing a great job at dominating position right now. But not doing a great job at keeping these dominant positions. Peter really just turned back.
He fell back for that for an ankle lock or heel hook as well again. So
Yeah, fell back without the grip, though. He tried to catch it into transition, but was not able to.
Hey, go back strap. Kill that. Yes. Watch your body. Beautiful. Left knee connect to his hip. Hey, body lock pass.
Beautiful. Hands connected for the body lock. He's trying to kill the butterfly hooks. He's on one side right now.
You're going to want that right elbow on the inside of that thigh. Yes. Left arm is as well. Beautiful.
He is following Jeff's every instruction here. Takes the pass, takes mount, does Ethan, and Peter finds himself on the wrong end of a dominant position again.
Ethan is just passing at will, it seems, at this point.
With some really nice passes. He's done some
Yeah,
J-clamp
beautiful
passes,
technique.
knee slices, body lock.
Very decisive in what when he chooses to go.
Drop those hips down low. You can actually wet. All right, beautiful. Hey, now what you're going to have to do is slide down his body a little bit so you can start winning those underhooks again. He's going to kip a lot, okay? Try and re-engage. Take our time.
Peter with the kip escape.
Put him on his back.
And they're back on their feet with 2 minutes to go. Just over 2 minutes, sorry, 2:05.
Don't give him that angle. Good head position, short ties. Inside control, beautiful. Come on, Ethan. Hey, inside control the whole. Hey, let's not get too crazy. Match management. I want you on top. Head position, inside tie.
Both guys just
Inside tie
hand fighting
here.
right now. Looking a little tired.
Hey, don't get lost in this match, bud. I know it's fun right now, but stay on the course, bud. Inside tie. Stay
Jeff giving Ethan a little instruction to stay focused on the game plan.
Watch that head position. Hey, don't walk straight at him. Create angles, bud. Here we go. Angles, always.
A minute 25 left.
With your lead leg.
Let's see if Peter's going to need to sub to win this because Ethan's been dominating all the exchanges and all the positions right now.
Double underhooks if we can. Body lock. Two sides. Hey, keep that head right where it is. Good job. Head up. Head position.
Ethan
Move him a little
winning
bit.
pretty decisively, controlled the whole match with a bunch of sub attempts and still pushing the pace with
Yeah.
just a minute left.
Yeah, Peter looks like he doesn't have too many answers right now, and he just doesn't know what to do with. And Ethan's just nonstop coming at him in every position.
Doing a great job at clearing all the tie-ups, re-establishing his own.
45 seconds left.
Inside tie. Inside
Peter trying to go for a collar tie, but not doing much with it.
You're reaching. He's looking for your timing.
Let's see if we get off with a. Tries to go Kimura. As long as Ethan stays connected on the back, he should be good. Can't really see the hands right now,
Short time. Short time.
but Peter was definitely looking for that Kimura trap. You could see that.
Yep. Keep popping that elbow through. Good. job.
There you go. Ethan yanking his elbow to get his arm back to safety. Got a crab hook in, and that's it. Gonna go to decision here.
Your winner, Ethan Savluk.
And Ethan Savluk takes the decision over Peter Paez. That is 6 matches in the books. The prelims concluded. We're gonna take our first break of the night. How you feeling so far?
I feel pretty good.
Right?
I feel pretty good, yeah.
Pretty action-packed so far. Hey, for those of you that gave us the tips about turning this the commentator cam a little more direct at us instead of the top of our heads, thank you. We've adjusted that as well. We got Robbie's pretty face here, and we're gonna take our first break. We'll be right back with the main card in, let's say, I think we're gonna take about 15 minutes. Might be a little less, but we'll let you know shortly. Sorry, our prelims concluded early. We are actually going to be on break till 5 o'clock main card. So do what you got to do. Get some food. If you are at the Commissioner's Cigar Lounge, you got time for a nice Robusto cigar at this moment in time. Pour yourself a bourbon. We'll be back at 5 p.m. with the main card. Thank you very much, guys. Yeah, we're just gonna talk about the things.
Are we live right now?
Nope.
I was like,
All right. All right, we are back. Belly's full. People are happy. Main card competitors are warming up. Looks like someone's warming up for a boxing match over there. You know how that goes with jiu-jitsu.
that's Cam Resniski, a local fighter out of the cage.
So
a pro fighter.
He's probably just got his regular warm-up that he does, whether it's an MMA fight or a jiu-jitsu match.
Yeah, he's definitely a gamer too.
Absolutely. So we had our prelims, Robbie, and they flew by. We had 2 kids matches. First one was Kenji Clark out of Essential BJJ, yellow belt. This was a 90-pound match, and he took on Kasper Krakowski, yellow belt out of Gracie Sports BJJ. And Kenji kind of just steamrolled through Kasper in there, right? He took that blast double. He slid to side control. Actually slid to like a quarter guard and was locking up the arm triangle. And then once he passed into side control, that you had already said it, that arm triangle was really tight.
Yeah, I mean, he flattened him out almost immediately. And
Yep, he got.
I'll tell you, I look forward to the kids' matches every time because they really do bring so much excitement.
Yeah.
They're so much fun to watch.
Yeah, we were kind of bummed that we couldn't get more kids matches on for this card, but not that big of a deal. The Naga Worlds is going on in New Jersey tomorrow, so you had a lot of people traveling today. We have about 3 competitors going down there as well, kids. So totally understandable why we didn't get as many kids matches this time around. But we have and had a bunch of adult matches on our prelims. But let's go to our second kids match. Second kids match was Carson Simons, gray belt out of Gracie Sports, and he took on Julian Coular, yellow belt out of Essential BJJ. And Julian showed that he's a gamer. He's well disciplined, and he's another Essential BJJ product. He finished that with an arm bar from top position.
Yeah, all those guys out of Essential, the kids, the adults, all of them come to compete every time. They show up very ready.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't think you have a choice in that school. They hone your skills, and you go through the ringer there. So when it's time to compete, you've already been there before. That took us to our first adult match, and this was a blue belt 155-pound match. That we saw Jake Wilson, blue belt out of Connors MMA, take on Mick Winowski, blue belt out of Whaling City Athletic Club. And Jake took that via heel hook, right? Yep.
No, I believe Mick won that via heel hook.
No. That was Jake got into the false reap and took the heel hook from inside. Let's double check that. Yep, Jake Wilson took that heel hook inside, heel hook from the false reap position. Then we had match number 4, Josh Gagne, blue belt, 155 pounds versus Michael Wynn, 155 pounds out of PSDTC. That was our first decision of the day. It was a fire match the whole time. There was a fast pace. Josh came out for the first 3.5 minutes attacking strongly. We are sorry if you didn't catch the end of that match. We had a power flicker here at the gym, which knocked out the Wi-Fi. Nothing we could do about that. But, we're back now, and hopefully the storms and all that don't affect us anymore with the Wi-Fi. Michael took that match by decision over Josh. So sorry if you missed the end of that one. Next match was Actually, sorry, you got anything to say about that Josh and Michael match? That thing was like nonstop action.
Mike is so hard to finish, and he constantly just brings pressure and outlasts his opponents. He kind of just smothers them until they don't have any energy left, and then just rides that wave.
Yeah.
He's got a gas tank for sure. He's out-cardios a lot of people.
Yeah, and you saw Josh moving a whole lot. You didn't really see Michael using any unneeded movements. He's very poised. He knows when to attack. He knows when to just use gravity and pressure and everything like that. And ultimately, I think Josh got too tired. And then you saw the tables turn and Michael start throwing submission attempts up there in dominant position, and ultimately ended the match, in the positive position, taking the decision win there.
Yeah, he stayed patient through that initial onslaught, and it paid off for him in the long run.
Absolutely. Then our fifth match was Ben DeCrenza out of Legends Martial Arts, blue belt, 145-pound match this was. He faced RJ Nealon out of 5th Generation BJJ. And this was a short one as well. Ben DeCrenza kind of dominated that match. He took that W by rear naked choke. He was all over RJ, switching different positions, and ultimately got to the back. And in our sport, when someone's in your back, it's pretty much over from there.
It was a beautiful back take, too. He threw that hook over the top and immediately caught the arm.
Absolutely.
And, trying to defend a rear naked choke with one hand is damn near impossible.
Absolutely. Then our sixth and final prelim match was Peter Paez, blue belt, 175-pound match. He was out of Henzo Gracie, Queens, and he took on Ethan Savluck, the home school favorite, blue belt here at Ascension Athletics. And Ethan really showed how he's grown as a grappler here. We don't have too much information on Peter. It was his IGC debut, but we did say that he's got some IBJJF competitions. And Ethan showed, some incredible passing, incredible dominant positions in mount, and ultimately took a dominant decision win there.
Yeah, like I said earlier, Ethan constantly registers himself for expert level tournaments, which is way beyond what his ability is. But because of that, I think it showed true in his match today that composure transfers over. He's constantly dealing with high level guys, so there was no issues with him today.
Yeah, absolutely. And that concluded our prelim card. And we got the main card coming up in about 9 minutes. But before we go to that, I want to talk about our next event is our AGC, our Ascension Grappling Championships. And that's going to be June 4th at Chelsea Piers in Stamford, Connecticut. If you went to any of our first three, you know that we run a very, very smooth tournament. I think we've been done no later than 3 p.m., 3:30 p.m. Actually, no. I think
it was 2:30.
2:30 p.m. this time around.
We got out super early.
Yeah, matches were flying by. And that's June 4th coming up on at Chelsea Piers in Stamford, Connecticut. AGC4, Ascension Grappling Championships. Sign up, register. We'll probably throw a promo code, an Ironman Grappling promo code out there for you. I'll let you know during this stream so that you can see that. There we go. Beautiful. I got little technical fixes here. Now let's talk about this main card.
Real quick, going back to AGCs, speaking as a competitor and not as your friend, AGC is a phenomenal tournament. Like, you go to Grappling Industries and Garmin and a lot of these tournaments, and they just take forever. They've told me I have an hour or two before my match, and then all of a sudden I'm up in 3 minutes. You have had no time to warm up. That's never the case. Everybody's so on point, and everything is just so perfect time-wise. And to be out at 2:30 at a tournament when you have 70 matches overall for the day on each mat is just incredible. It gives you time for the whole day. You're not sitting there waiting for nothing.
Yeah, it's been fun running it, man. It's been we knew that that's what we could do before we started running these tournaments, and we found some secrets on ways to shave some time off the overall day, which will remain a closely guarded secret. But it's produced really, really cool tournaments that you're not there all day, drained. Sometimes you go to some tournaments, and before you even got on the mat, you're kind of mentally defeated or exhausted because of the loud noise, the tinny vibrations in some of these poor facilities. That's another thing. The facility we're in is state of the art. You know, you're not going to find a better facility than what we do at Chelsea Piers, Stamford, Connecticut. Shout out to you guys down there. We'll see you on June 4th. All right. Enough about AGCs. Let's get back to IGC8, HERJA. HERJA, to wage war, to pillage, to ravage, right? And that's what we want our guys and girls today on this card to do, all right? To wage war. We're here facing off in submission grappling. We have a saying here. It's get out there and get after it. We're not here to dilly-dally and look out for a decision win. We have bonuses for submission wins, and those bonuses go up per belt level. We're one of the few promotions that does that as far as an invitational. All the competitors are paid commissions on their tickets, and then if you are purple belt and up, you get paid on your match wins, whether it's a decision or a submission. Submissions we weigh more, obviously.
I love the name of HERJA, by the way, for IGCs. To wage war is perfect for a sub only.
Yeah, right.
Because, I mean, in sub onlys, you got to get after it.
Yeah.
There is no winning by points or any of that. You could be dominant for 9.5 minutes out of a 10-minute match.
Mm-hmm.
And 30 seconds in, you get caught with a sub because somebody didn't give up.
Absolutely.
That's so much fun to watch. You're never counted out.
Heck yeah. So let's go through these matches real quick. We got about 5 minutes before the main card. I see Jeff over there giving them the rules meeting, making it very clear what you can and cannot do. And that is pretty much what you can and cannot do. You can pretty much do everything. All submissions are legal unless otherwise noted. Slams are legal. We have one of the best state-of-the-art sub floors here. You can unearth somebody. Spiking is illegal. So you can slam, just no spiking on the head or neck. All right, and we've seen some epic slams throughout the IGCs that we've had. Go check those out.
Hopefully we'll see a few more today because it's always exciting, gets the crowd going.
Definitely. So match one kicking us off will be a 155-pound blue belt match. It's going to be Ben DeCrenza, who we saw in the prelims take a W, but he's going against Sean Robichaud out of Balance MMA. Next match, we're going to have Justin Alvarez, blue belt 145, right here from Ascension Athletics. He's going to take on Gail Morales out of 10th Planet NYC. Then match 3 of the main card will be our first women's match, and that's going to be a 125-pound blue belt match where you're going to see Kelly Zaccheo out of Balance MMA take on Grace Long out of Gracie Sports BJJ. Match 4 was going to be Darian Sukai out of Bancho MMA. This is a blue belt 165-pound match, and he's taking on IGC veteran Lucas Johnson out of Norfolk Grappling. If you remember Lucas back at IGC6 Apex, he had a match, and then he also jumped in our tournament there, vastly undersized, but he took on the tournament. Didn't work out for him, but he got some great experience. Match number 5, local to Connecticut, MMA fighter. We've mentioned his name already, representing the Cage JSA. Blue belt at 185 pounds is Cam Resniski, and he's going to take on David Diaz out of Legends Martial Arts. Match 6 sees 165-pound blue belts David Costello from Ascension Athletics take on Nate Franklin out of CT Combat. And I already saw the CT Combat squad over here to my left. They always roll deep. They're very exciting. They support their grapplers really well. I'm happy to see them here.
Quick side note, too. I've seen David and Nate both compete many times, and they are both very high-paced.
Yeah.
That should be a fireworks of a match to watch.
It's going to be vicious.
If anyone's going to get unearthed, that's probably the one that's going to happen.
Match number 7 is going to see Alejandra Paz, a blue belt, 125 pound, is the next women's match from Royal Jiu-Jitsu. And she is taking on Christina Babaloa, blue belt out of 10th Planet Fairfield and Radius Martial Arts. That's going to be our first 7 matches before we hit to our first intermission. From there, matches 8 through 15. And then we'll hit another intermission, and then we'll go match 16 through the main event. And we should be done, I'm going to say we'll be done by 7:45, if I were to guess anything. But we'll see. We're getting ready. Looks like everyone's getting back in their positions.
Casey Norton, our ref, was just dancing on the mat.
Yeah,
he's very excited to ref today.
Yeah, he's excited. He was nervous at first, but now he's found his groove. He's already had a really tough decision to make. We're about 40 seconds away. Everyone's filling up in their seats. Jeff is looking at his match card, getting ready to announce, getting his best soprano voice out there to announce this.
You can tell the crowd's anticipation, too, because everybody just got quiet.
Oh, yeah. Very nice. And you got the IGC6 theme song playing, prepping everyone for what's about to happen. Matt Space, Casey Norton holding up our wall, resting a little bit. Here comes Jeff Haddad, getting ready for his first announcement of the main card. I'm excited, dude.
Oh, very, very excited. One of the best things about IGC is there's so many submission finishes in every tournament or every sub only. It's fantastic.
Yeah, extremely high-rated submission. It's going to be very hard to beat IGC4. We had like a 92% submission rate at that event. It was pretty wild. But let's see if we're going to get some submissions and take it to Jeff on the mat for our first announcement of our main card. Welcome to IGC8 HERJA, live from Ascension Athletics.
All right. Thanks, everyone, for coming out for IGC HERJA. We're going to get started. Our first match of the night from Legends, Ben DeCrenza, blue belt. His match will be against Sean Rubashad on Balance MMA blue belt.
So Ben DeCrenza, who we saw on our prelims take a W, gonna get a chance to win 2 IGC medals today. And if you know anything about the IGC medals, there's none. Nobody makes a better medal. You're not gonna see a better medal. The IGC7 Sakura medal, by many of the people that won it, said it was the best medal in their collection. This IGC8 HERJA medal, beautiful as well.
Definitely rivals the Sakura medal, without a doubt.
Yeah. Sean looking for the knee. Ben keeping him away. He's got inside position with the wrist. And Sean separates. Little hand fighting. Just feeling each other out in the first 45 seconds. Both going for like knee pick, knee pull scenarios, but not really shooting with it or even showing a feint to get there. So the defense is coming pretty quick.
A lot of hand fighting and tie-ups going on, but they're not really controlling each other well for those shot attempts or knee pick attempts.
Sean used that underhook to pull Ben down and take bottom position. He's looking to get to leg circle over for a triangle. Ben stands up. Now Sean settles back into half guard. Some long limbs, leg limbs on Sean Robichaud. Rolls, takes top, but little leg entanglement here. Ben got a nice grip for this ankle lock. We'll see what happens here. He's got double outside.
He's got that arm a little too deep to finish, though.
Yep, and his right hand's a little low by his belly. Wants it a little higher up by his chest, kind of like you're saying the Pledge of Allegiance there to get a nice grip on there.
Doing a great job keeping a hard bite on it, though, so that Sean can't get that leg out. But Sean's doing a good job clearing the legs, too, so his knee line is not exposed.
Coach is going to have to move there. Takes his water bottle with him. Referee letting them play on until they get into an established position. Looks like Sean's in on something. Little entanglement here. Refs letting them play on, even though they're at the edge of the mat here.
Ben's doing a really good job at just staying on that leg.
Yeah,
making it very hard.
Got the inside heel hook here. He's going, and Sean just says, "You know what? You got me," and taps there.
They had that moment of when you look at each other and you're like, "Oh shit, it might be there."
Yep. He said, "Ah, man," and just gives him the tap. Rather tap than and live the fight another day than have a blown out knee. Congratulations to Ben DeCrenza, taking his second IGC medal of the day. Can you grab me one of the medals? That was awesome. You know, once Ben got in on the legs, it looks like he knew what he wanted to do there, and just kept attacking for it. And in case you haven't seen it, these are the IGC8 medals. It's a bronze, dark bronze finish with black accents. The IGC8 in white. We have our IGC8 HERJA ribbon. Every winner is getting one of these today. Thank you to Maxwell Metals for hooking us up as always with these. Match number 2 on the main card. We're gonna see home gym favorite here, Justin Alvarez, blue belt, 145 pounds. He's going to take on Gail Morales out of 10th Planet, New York City. Let's take it over to Jeff for the announcement.
All right, we like that. Starting out with a finish. I think our last event we had around a 90% finish rate, so we'd like to have that again tonight. All right, introducing first out of Ascension Athletics, blue belt, Justin Alvarez. And his opponent, out of 10th Planet NYC, blue belt, Gail Morales.
Let's get it, Justin.
All right.
Justin's one of my main training partners, and I'll tell you, he is a serious threat on the ground. He's very good.
Yeah, another one with very bendy legs and strong triangles. Incredible entries. Gail making his IGC debut today.
Justin competed at the last IGCs, correct?
He did. He actually took a loss
Yeah.
at his IGC debut.
Looking for that redemption today.
Yup.
You got to shelf or stuff or split that leg. So we're going to have to take that right leg and start. Yep.
Justin's starting to try to work for that body lock pass.
Dropping your right hip a little bit, cleared off that hip. So it's going to be a quick, no, not like that, not far away. You're going to drop it like you're sprawling to your right hip. And then, yes, good. Now you're going to work to shelf
Yeah,
that
Jeff
leg,
back in
or we can split it. Beautiful.
Justin's corner for an
Drive a little, put that
coaching.
right
You can
shoulder
hear
a
him
little bit more into the belly.
very
Good,
clearly.
good job. Hey, you got to keep your head.
Again.
Just a little bit more. Yeah, more center. There you go. Try to shelf that. Hey, you can also take that right leg and pull his heel from his butt.
If you can't tell what type of passing these Ascension guys has been working on after a few matches already. See Justin working a body lock pass as well, stepping over one leg.
Left leg over. Good. Now left leg over. Good. You're going to have to switch your head to the other side during this. Keep his left shoulder on the mat. Yep, we shelve it.
Yes, guys, beautiful.
Hey, you're fine. Keep your head centered. Keep him centered, flat on his back. Good. Left leg over. Yes. Hey,
Morales looking more for like a Williams guard type, but Justin, if you could see, he's got his foot wedged at his hip, so he's going to need to free that before he could do anything. Justin wants to step over that knee there. to continue his passing.
Keep center with him. Keep center with him. Drive center. Put him flat on his back so you're stressing. Okay, keep that leg shelf, though. Keep that leg shelf. Don't let that leg on shelf. Yep. Reshelf that leg.
These 10th Planet guys are very good at rubber guard as well, which is what he kind of looks like he's trying to go for.
Yeah, he's looking for something maybe to pass that over, whether it's for the omoplata or for the gogoplata.
Justin's got that right leg pinned, though, so it's going to
Yeah.
be very hard for Morales to cut that angle. He's doing a good job of keeping his Justin's doing a good job of keeping the shoulder pressure and keeping Morales flat as well.
Yeah, and Morales doing a great job of keeping that knee high, not letting Justin step over. He's pushing him down low.
Beautiful. There we go. Hey, let's go reverse Turk again. Right knee on the inside. Pull that heel from his butt. Pull that. You got to clear your
And
hip first.
Jeff basically playing a video game here with playing up, up, down, ABA with Justin, telling him what to do. And Justin listening very diligently. Now back out to open style passing.
Now we pass. Good. Always deal with the grips first. Step inside, drive across that leg.
Looking great right now.
Hey, you got to get your head lower, a little lower, so he can't enter those legs. Meet his level.
Morales scooting in, Justin being patient, waiting for his entry.
You got to clear those ties and break his posture, bud. Get out of those finger ties. Watch his head.
Give him a nice snap.
Okay, get him up. Beautiful.
Morales looking for the Koichis, and Justin using it to start his pass. Back to the body lock here. This time Morales with the butterfly hooks.
Body lock, head position the whole time. Left leg, we can clear. He's going to go rubber as soon as that right leg clears.
Justin's definitely got to watch the low posture here, especially against the 10th Planet guys. Morales' right leg looks like it might come out, which would give him the rubber guard, and there it is.
Center over him.
Yep, he did a good job with digging that underhook to break that body lock style pass.
He's currently digging for a meat hook, which is with the half guard leg in too.
Keep stressing that leg.
You have 6 minutes to
Yep,
work
keep
that.
it shelved. Beautiful. Now we're
Jeff
going
instructing
step over.
Justin to keep him flat, stress that knee ligaments that that Morales is trying to get up and high. And as you saw, it popped that leg back to the other side as Justin was keeping this body lock super tight, trying to get on top of that knee, but also being aware to not give Morales the underhook again.
Create too much space, bud. You might have to bail if you get too extended with your left arm. Okay, he's rubber again. Put him on his hip. Put him on his hip. Flat on his back.
Morales grabbing that rubber guard again.
Just take our time here.
Jeff calling for the same thing, to just stress that leg,
Yep.
keeping him on his back.
Keep him flat, giving a negative angle, not giving him the positive angle for him to start mounting some offense from the position.
That negative angle within the rubber guard position is so hard to hold without the flexibility in your hip.
Digs the underhook again, so he's going to try to pop this body lock pass attempt. Justin's still being very patient. We're about halfway through, just over 5 minutes into the match. And you're looking at Justin Alvarez, who's typically a bottom player, and he is, working his body lock passing, keeping his guard player, who comes from a school that is, very strong at guard.
Both competitors very young too, and the composure is incredible.
Yeah, Morales 19 years old,
I believe Justin is 19 as well,
and Justin is,
showing incredible composure, both of them.
yeah.
And as far as I know, Justin's only had one other sub only, and I think this might be Morales' first.
I'm not sure. Definitely first one here.
For butterflies, guy. I know he's keeping his hips in tight.
Morales looking to disconnect his hands, disconnect Justin's hands, that is. Justin keeping a tight grip around the waist.
Like you mentioned earlier as well, Justin is typically a bottom player, and so this is deviating a little bit from his normal game. I'd like to see him maybe sit back and start to play his strongest game.
We shall see. I mean, he's doing a great job, and Morales hasn't had any type of offensive look from here. He's had some looks at rubber guard, but not really an offensive position or per se. He's never got the leg out in the rubber guards, never gotten an angle from his rubber guard. He's still going towards it and trying to keep this underhook almost like in a shoulder crunch type position. He's gable gripped. He's kind of patient here right now too, and I wonder how much this is burning Justin's grips, because he's got, that's trying to stress it. He's got some fulcrums using his own shoulder, or I'm sorry, Morales using Justin's shoulder to lever and try to break that grip, but Justin's gable grip doesn't look like it's moving either.
Yeah, no, and we're 7.5 minutes in. I mean, they've been in this position for quite a while.
Yeah, something's got to give here.
Justin trying to step over again.
Almost got it. Looks like. Let's see if he can. Justin.
Morales driving that elbow into Justin's face, though.
Yeah.
Making it very hard to drive through.
Creating that lever there. Frame and lever. Simultaneously framing while trying to break the grip. Justin having a hard time stepping over that knee, and because Morales has that underhook there, Justin can't use his right elbow to push the knee down as he steps over. Doesn't look like Morales is looking to sweep either. I'm not sure how this is going to be looked at in the judge's eyes. It might need it. It's a minute and a half, 90 seconds left. Trying to make it a little bit more decisive if it does go to decision. Let's see, circling. Eric doing a great job of keeping elbow-knee connection, not letting Justin pass. Open passing by Justin.
Hey, you gotta watch. Make sure we're stepping to the inside. We get low so we can't invert.
Morales looking to scoop back in, wants to engage on his terms.
Justin looking to pick up the legs, trying to get an angle so he could get into that pass.
Battle, we got 1 minute left. Who's going to take it?
Look for the finish, guys. Just look for a finish. Let's go, boys.
This could go either way.
Keep that underhook. Beautiful. Shoulder crunch. Beautiful.
Looking for the shoulder crunch. Now looking to go rubber again, but negative angle happening here. Justin's going to have a chance to lock his hands up again for the body lock here. He's got one finger locked, if you saw that underneath there.
Justin doing
and now he's going to step over. Good post. Good frame by Morales to not let it happen. Going to sit back. Oh, takes the leg. Let's see what happens here. He's in a position to finish, but no, Morales is going to take the top position with 15 seconds left. Let's see if he could do anything.
Justin had that heel hook pretty close, but Morales did a great job of kicking the grip off.
We got 10 seconds.
Over.
Absolutely. 5 seconds. Looks like we're going to go to the judges here.
One exciting final minute of that match.
Great match. Great match. Even the first 9 minutes, it was like, it was the, excuse me, the unstoppable force meeting the immovable object in this passing versus guard playing scenario. Let's see how
your winner, Justin Alvarez.
Justin Alvarez takes the decision over Eric Morales out of 10th Planet, New York City. Great job. Congratulations to him.
I keep stealing the pens from you, Dan.
Yeah, seriously, dude. We're going to our third match on the night on the main card. It's our first women's match of the night, and it's a blue belt 125-pound match. This is Kelly Zaccheo out of Balance MMA taking on Grace Long out of Gracie Sports BJJ. Let's kick it over to Jeff for the official announcement.
That was an awesome match. So we had 2 other judges on that one, just so you know, to talk with them to see what they thought. That was super close, though. Both of you looked awesome. But we're moving on to our third match. Coming out first, out of Balance MMA, blue belt, Kelly Zaccheo. And she'll be taking out of Gray Sports BJJ, blue belt, Grace Long.
All right. Kelly Zaccheo versus Grace Long. Kelly with the green and white braids. Grace in the spats and red rash guard, pink, something in between there. Kool-Aid rash guard. Pretty badass rash guard, actually, if you look at that. Kelly with a foot sweep there, jumping into a knee slice position, sits back for the leg, bumps nicely to keep her off balance, and then takes top position again. Grace tries a sweep of her own, but ends up on the back again. Now fights for full guard.
Kelly's being very aggressive in the beginning of that match.
Yeah.
Trying to just keep that pace going.
Yeah.
Grace matched it.
Yeah, exactly. Grace definitely had to pick up and match the pace there. These girls came to battle.
Very physical match.
Yeah. Kelly made her IGC debut back at IGC5 Athena. Grace Long, I believe it's her IGC debut. Just confirm that.
I believe Grace competed at the last one.
Oh, yeah, no.
Right?
You're right. Yeah.
All right, time to work. Let's go.
Kelly's coming off some wins at Finishers, a Finishers event, Balance and Flow Invitational. She's also a PhD student in biomedical engineering. She enjoys powerlifting and also trains Muay Thai. Couldn't tell by the shorts and the tattoos. No.
The braids reminded me of it as well.
Yeah. Doing a great
Armbar
job.
attempt.
Armbar attempt from the top lock. Grace shakes that off. Kelly transitions directly into the legs. And she just
Beautiful inversion. But
That's incredible blue belt. Look, has a chance for some Berimbolo action here.
Grace doing a great job making sure that her knee line does not stay in.
We can come up with it if we want. No, you can roll to the knee bar too. Good, roll.
Push out.
Ooh. Kelly finishes it with the leg lock.
Knee bar.
Knee bar.
Kelly finished with the knee bar. It was a
Yep.
beautiful transition.
Yeah, she had a few looks at that early on. But impressive. That is, she had a great match on her first IGC debut, but you can see that she has been honing her craft because she came out transitioning, came out like a ball of fire. First of all, super physical, hard collar ties, starts it off with a sweep, and just kept it going. And Grace was kind of like, with a shield blocking all this, and she did a great job matching the pace, but ultimately Kelly Zakhael takes the knee bar W over Grace Long. We're going to match number 4 on the day. Match number 4 on the main card, blue belt match, 165 pounds. We got a couple gamers here. Darian Zukai out of Bancho MMA versus Lucas Johnson out of North Fork Grappling. Let's take it over to Jeff for the official announcement.
Great match between those two, and we're moving on now to our 4th match out of Bancho MMA, blue belt Darian Sukai.
Darian makes
And
his
he'll
way
be
up.
taking on, out of Norfolk Grappling, blue belt Lucas Johnson.
Here comes Lucas Johnson. This is a 165-pound match. I'm going to say Darian looks a little bit bigger than Lucas here, so Lucas might be a little undersized. Darian immediately sits to his butt, controlling the wrist of Lucas. Lucas tries to disengage, but Darian says, nope, you're not going anywhere. Nice. Great job by Lucas getting over, fighting for that half guard position. Ooh, got a little too high and gave Darian the position back. Darian with a strong ankle grip. Now double butterfly is gonna do a dummy dummy sweep. There you go.
Doing a great job transitioning from leg to leg too with those attacks.
Guys make a little eye contact there and saying they're ready to go. You guys want to entangle legs? Here, we'll entangle legs. Darian looking at single leg X. Lucas doing a great job slicing the knee. He's going to take side control, get the pass, and take side control from that. That was interesting how that happened there. Little slip up on Darian letting that pass happen there, but also a great, strong knee slice by Lucas. Lucas doing a good job of keeping Darian's back on the mat, and now he's taking quarter guard. He's going to look to take the back here. He does.
Beautiful back take, and he's got his hand
Darian
underneath the
is
neck
holding
already.
the wrist there. Lucas looking to fight one hand. Switches that underhook to stay on Darian's back. Darian's still holding that other wrist. Well, he lost it there, and Lucas uses it to punch across the neck. Darian's got to show some urgency here. Lucas looks like he's getting ready to set up a head and arm choke. Got his leg out, and there it is. Probably going to end up taking the back again, unless he flattens him out. Got the knee on belly.
Looks like he is trying to finish this arm triangle.
I don't know if he doesn't have it deep enough yet. Darian's arm is in there. Yeah, you see the hands there. Not deep enough, but going, switching. Directly to the rear triangle. Darian walks the wrong way right into it. Unfortunate there.
Lucas attacking that arm, trying to break the grip.
Yeah, Darian could have went the other way, which would have not given him the triangle, but he went the wrong way. Now he's in probably one of the worst positions in all of jiu-jitsu.
Yeah, just so hard to defend from here.
Yeah, if the back is one of the worst positions for your opponent to be on, and the rear triangle is one of the strongest submissions in jiu-jitsu, when you put them together. But
he did a good job, though.
Darian uses everything.
Has a
Wow,
very
beautiful
nasty bite on
transition
that
to the knee
leg.
bar. Oh, man. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. You know what? It looked at first he had it and could have finished it, and he didn't put enough gas on it, but his corner
Your
yelled,
winner,
and he said, you know
Darian
what? Punch that one to the
Sukai.
metal. Finish that sideways like ankle lock. A lot of stress on the ankle there. Darian takes it. Lucas Johnson defeated here tonight. Another submission on the night. Next match we got coming up. Someone I love seeing compete, Cam Resniski. He's competes everywhere. He's a MMA fighter, grappler, like we said, out of the Cage JSA. All around great guy, great martial artist. He's taking on David Diaz out of Legends Martial Arts. This is a 185-pound match. Let's take it over to Jeff for the official announcement.
Yeah, that was intense, man. And Lucas is a no joke. That was an awesome match, and now we're 3 for 4 with submissions. I love it. We're moving now to match 5 at 185 pounds. Out of the Cage, JSA blue belt Cam Resniski. And his opponent, out of Legends Martial Arts, blue belt David Diaz.
Looks like David Diaz has a fan section here today. David Diaz, this is his, he's a first-time competitor, believe it or not. He's a full-time city employee and a part-time barber.
This is his first competition ever, or with us?
That's what he wrote here, first-time competitor.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. And Cam is not.
Oh, Cam has had many competitions under his belt.
Very composed, this Cam. A little hand fighting. David looking for a 2-on-1. Gets snapped down. Cam's going to take the back, roll through. Gets one hook in. Keeps his chest on his back. David with a little bit of a headlock there, trying to turn, but incredible wrist control from behind is Cam with that back strap. Gonna melt into side control there. Slowly working up the body is Cam. David trying to get a wrist control, but Cam shuts that down with the knee over the top anyway. Big shrimp escape. Cam's content with backing up, and David's going to use that to get back up. David keeps going for this 2-on-1 grip, but his head stays a little low, and Cam loves a good snap down attempt.
Yeah, Cam's a very powerful dude, too. So he's got a very vicious... Oh, what a beautiful shot.
Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. David got a little rambunctious there, putting his leg out, and Cam said, thank you very much.
Cam working to throw some hooks and taking the back immediately off that takedown.
David should be fighting in the hands here. First hook's in. David doing a good job at defending. Man, David looks like it could be Fabio's little brother. You know, you see that?
Yeah, he does.
Just like him.
Jeff nodding in agreement in the back.
And speaking of Fabio Rivera, promoter of Rolling Stoners event here in Waterbury, Connecticut. Rolling Stoners event is always fun, combining the world of jiu-jitsu and cannabis. David with a little lockdown extension there. Cam doesn't even pay it no mind.
Cam leaving the space open to dig an underhook too a little bit, and I'm surprised David hasn't tried to capitalize on that yet.
Yeah, especially with the lockdown position. David working to get to full guard. Cam disengages and says, not today.
Cam just staying heavy.
David playing a little Z-guard, low knee shield, ankles crossed. Now he's got an underhook and body. Let's see what he's going to do with it. That's not going to work. Casey's going to reset them. Since this is Casey Norton's first full event refereeing, Jeff, who is a certified referee, right behind him, just shadowing him, make sure that we make all the right calls. Very similar to what wrestling does. When you train wrestling refereeing, you'll have an official referee behind you, kind of letting you know, hey, this, that, da, da, da. And if they need to intervene, they will with a call.
I'll tell you, Cam just always one step ahead of it.
There's a
every
wet
movement
blanket
he
here.
tries to make.
Yeah. Yeah, and this is where you're going to see, like, first-time competitor here, you know, David's seeing everything for the first time at this speed of competition. Cam's been here all day.
Yeah.
But I'll tell you what, David's doing a great job. You know,
Phenomenal job. And that first competition, I mean, competitions in general take a toll. The adrenaline rush you get at first is insane. And to never have experienced it before against such a vetted competitor is incredible. He's doing a fantastic job.
Absolutely. I agree. There you go, getting a little aggressive on the feet. Just over halfway, hitting the 4-minute and 40-second mark.
Both guys back on their feet, and Cam has 2 takedowns already.
Tying up. The reverse Kimura grip by Cam, it looks like. Turns it to an arm drag, spin around, trying to get to the back. Back to in the referee's position here. David turtling, trying not to let the underhook or the crossface come in. Looks like Cam's got it, though. Double unders right now. First hook working in. David kicks it back out. Trying to roll to his back. Going to his patented headlock here.
Cam doing a great job controlling that wrist, too.
Absolutely. Staying heavy on him. Look at, you see David's weight on that left leg because Cam is just resting on that hip, making him carry all of his weight.
Like you said, Cam's just wet blanketing everything right now.
Yeah, and David, I think he's wants to like Granby roll there, but it's turning into more like of a
Summer salt.
like a hot dog roll.
Yeah.
And Cam's just following it over the top and taking top position with that.
Knee towards the ceiling.
Speaking of hot dogs,
Cross facing back down.
Got a little visit by my daughter. You hear the giggling. Little feel-good moments for you guys at home. Her laugh, her little giggle is incredible. Thanks for the visit, Peanut. Very much. Cam with the big crossface. David tries to attack that arm, so Cam removes it. If anything, David has got some serious heart and great defensive awareness, and when he's in trouble, he is squirming out of there.
yeah, he has not settled and accepted a position yet. He is constantly working.
Let's see how his leg game is, because Cam sat back for the outside heel hook, and that's going to be it right there. Yep. Took a while for Cam to find what his winning route was, but when he saw that he could sit back for it, he took it. Great job, great match, great composure from Cam Resniski, incredible resilience from David. First-time competitor. I'm gonna talk to him about that because I couldn't even believe that that's the case. It's
Yeah, to compete at a sub only as your first time competing is pretty incredible. I mean,
yeah,
that's not a common path for jiu-jitsu.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Oh, actually, when I started jiu-jitsu, 1 month in, I took my first competition. It was a no time limit sub only.
Wow, a month in.
It was horrible. It was but
it
great
didn't
all
go
at
your
the
way?
same time. No. I did win a couple matches, but no, it did not go my way. But
Was it a
you
tournament
know,
style?
Yeah, it was tournament style.
A month in. That's
Yeah, it was very cool. Let's go to match number 6 on the main card. We have another Ascension Athletics competitor, and making his IGC8 debut is David Costello. This is a blue belt 165-pound match, and he's taking on Nate Franklin of CT Combat. Let's kick it over to Jeff for the official announcement.
Great match, guys. But we're moving on to match 6 at 165 pounds. Both of these are high-paced guys. I'm expecting a nice war with this one. First, Ascension Athletics, blue belt, David Costello. And his opponent, out of CT Combat, blue belt, Nate Franklin.
This is exciting. If you guys know Connecticut MMA, Connecticut Jiu-Jitsu scene, Ascension Athletics and CT Combat have a very, very fiery but friendly competition rivalry. And you can see it already right off the bat. David and Nate starting off in some sumo wrestling. Big snap down by David. Nate pops right back up. Casey's going to have his work cut out for him in this match, refereeing this match, making sure the action stays on the mat. We're about 30 seconds in, and I'm exhausted.
David was part of that 22-man bracket we mentioned earlier at AGCs as well.
That's
And,
right.
Every match he had was just like this.
He's about to get caught in a buggy choke, though. Looks tight. Looks tight. He's going to have to get a right left arm crossface to stop this. It's just getting tighter, but Nate's at his ankle and not locked under his knee there. So he gets centered, yeah. And that's kind of like when you're having rubber guard and you're controlling your foot and not your knee. Not the most ideal position. Creates a lot of strain on your knee. David quickly transitioning into the arm saddle, looking for an arm bar now. He's facing the
no
feet.
time either.
He went over. Throw that leg over, David. There it is. Oh, man. Nate is fighting it. David never transitioned to, like, the wrist grip. So he was, and probably a product because of Nate really moving very quickly there. He didn't want to abandon the grip to switch to the wrist. But we'll continue.
Underhook right side, underhook right side. Now go again. You gotta win that underhook battle. So left hand's gonna go across his face. Don't let him muscle up. Take his back.
Oh, beautiful.
Hey, drop your left leg back. Good. Keep your right knee connected to his hip. Right knee connected to his hip. I want you to get underhooks if you can. Take it to, yeah, good. Keep his head looking at Casey. Right shoulder's gonna dig into him so he looks at Casey.
So is he holding David's foot there? Oh, no. There it is.
Left side underhook. Have to win that battle. Stay down. Don't create space. He's super explosive. Don't give him any space. Right knee connects to his hip.
Little hard to see from the camera angle, but David's doing a really good job of keeping his shoulder pressure. Well, he was doing a great job of keeping shoulder pressure in the Nate.
Casey pauses him, lets him reset in the center. We're going to see some full guard right from the middle, and the crowd is loving it.
Keep that posture the whole time.
Here we go.
He had to close. His guard was locked. Hey,
All love on the mats. Back to war now, after the slap and dap.
That is what we were looking for
Oh.
with HERJA, though.
Yep. David got all the way up to his feet, but wasn't able to push down the knee and start passing.
Hey, keep our hands in his ribs and
David
in
was
full
reaching
guard.
back for those to try to clear that guard, which can be very dangerous with triangle and armbar attempts.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, as long as his posture's back as well, he should be all right with that, but not the first thing you want to be doing. But David does a good job of just squeaking himself out of there. Circles. Takes. He's going to try to take the back. Probably shooting for the armbar again. Misses it. Nate back.
Hey, triangle. Get after that arm. Kimura it.
Oh, man. Oh, man. Nate Franklin wincing there, but he's going to take top position. Dave framing, trying to get his guard back. This is only 3.5 minutes in, guy. This is wild.
Yeah, they haven't stopped either. And
Oh, what's this?
I've seen both these guys compete so many times, and they will keep this pace for 10 minutes,
That
no
was
matter what.
one hell of a sweep there. He's using it to get into the triangle. Hopefully, he needs to cut the angle.
Get over that leg.
They did a good job keeping that knee up so that Dave couldn't get that leg over for it.
Hey, if you get over that leg, you're going to spin around to the opposite side.
Dave
If you can, cross face it with the left hand. Left hand cross.
getting some forced yoga here.
Take your time.
Never the kind you want.
No.
Hey, if you can get your right knee through that hole. Hey, left, right arm. Good job. Head up, chest up. Don't let him get back to that guard.
Beautiful.
Steps high over.
Beautiful. Beautiful passing and beautiful defensively keeping the knees to the chest is Nate, not letting him fully get passed over.
Hey, don't let him close. Yes, beautiful.
David having trouble.
Right side. Beautiful.
We have a beautiful view of Casey right now.
Do not let space get created.
Camera.
Right knee to his good. Walk your hip towards it. Right hand underhook. Right hand underhook.
There we go.
And take our time here. Don't let him create space.
Different camera angle. Oh, shooting that up again. Dave sliding that knee over from knee on belly, looking like
Right hand underhook. Yes. Again.
he's got to get that underhook there. Jeff's telling him he's got to get that underhook to keep this position, especially if you want to slow Nate Franklin down.
Nate looks like he might be slowing down a little bit, though.
Yeah,
he kind of seems to be accepting this position 5 minutes in with that pace that we've seen this whole match.
Yeah, and we have 10-minute matches here at IGC, so it's definitely different than when you're competing in a tournament running 4-minute, 5-minute, 6-minute matches. And that was 5 minutes of non-stop pedal to the metal here. Nate looking for the buggy choke again.
Stop his head. Sprawl. Hard sprawl. Do not let his head lock.
Beautiful sprawl. Nate staying on it, trying to gonna take the back here. What a transition. Nate doing a good job of getting his back to the mat. Dave holding on tight.
One or the other. Do not hang out.
Wincing. Oh, he's squeezing and trying to finish that. Takes mount position. Yeah, Nate Franklin looks like he's
Very
gassing. David needs to attack now, but the problem is he's exhausted too.
Oh, how could you not be with that kind of
Yeah,
pace?
for sure.
Especially after the double legs he just had to defend from Nate. That was a huge attempts.
You have to work on keeping your feet locked.
Huge sprawls.
David doing a good job keeping that shoulder pressure down.
Yeah,
again,
look at that.
Which when you're exhausted, I mean that's just awful to deal with.
Yeah.
This starts to take even more out of you.
Absolutely. The war of attrition right here. He's trying to get a few, just lower Nate Franklin's energy bar a little bit more with this smother and this shoulder pressure. It's a little bit high his shoulder, maybe wants it in his neck, but maybe he's going more for the smother. And at this point, you can see how wet Dave's rash guard is. So this is basically waterboarding at this point.
There's nothing quite like breathing through the sweat of someone's rash guard.
Yep. And sometimes that's the only way you're going to get your breath.
Yep.
Hey, watch your hip. Watch your hip.
Jiu-jitsu guys and girls are special. We do something that 99% of the population does not. And it's hard every day, but it's also
so
incredible
rewarding
every day.
It's
right?
so rewarding, and I'll tell you, it seems that more and more people are starting to do it, which is just it's so great.
Yeah, once I saw Mark Zuckerberg doing jiu-jitsu and talking about it the way, just like we would talk about it, I was like, okay, yeah, there's no stopping this train.
You've got
Jiu-jitsu's
Wiz Khalifa competing soon as well.
Is he
high
competing?
roller.
Yeah.
at high rollers. It was
Oh,
announced,
wow.
which is great for the sport in general.
Nate with another explosion, trying to get out, trying to walk up to the double.
David's still attacking it every chance he gets, though.
2 minutes left.
Put pressure. Jay can't pass it. I need heavy body. Heavy body. Yes, stay draped. Right one under. Keep following. Step over. Left knee to the hip. Left knee to the hip.
8 minutes in, and David is still just keeping this pace right now.
Let that butterfly hook in.
For sure.
Roll your right knee back. Right leg back. Keep them looking away from you. All right. Right shoulder down. Shoulder down. Thank you.
Jeff
Being very animated while
yep.
coaching right now.
spamming the A button, and the A button wasn't responding, so he had to make sure he told him a little louder.
Shoulder to his hip.
Staying now a little switched hipped side control. Both competitors showing the exhaustion on their face. Dave looks like he just went through a boxing match. His face is all red, his eyelids, cheeks, everything. Nate Franklin.
I believe Dave has a wrestling background as well. So that head control is very prominent for them.
If you want the back, gift wrap it. Gift wrap, okay? Head and arm.
Almost had it. And I think if he gets into the position, he's going to get it because Nate is looking exhausted here. He's over his arm right there. You see Nate Franklin's hand real low by the hip. He has a chance to throw that leg over for a triangle, but Nate Franklin grips that ankle.
Short time, too. There's only 30 seconds left. So.
30 seconds to go. Nate trying to escape. Great control from David right now. Jeff's calling for the underhook, and Dave's like doing a big backstroke motion to get it, but that's not going to get you the underhook. He needs to be tight with that elbow and swim the arm through. These guys are going to fight right to the end. There's 5 seconds left. Nate Franklin is on an ankle, but time will expire. Woo!
What an exciting match. I had said it earlier that that was going to be fireworks.
Let's give it up.
Was.
There, you got a standing ovation right now for these two warriors. That was awesome. Awesome. Holy smokes.
Both guys
All
smiling,
right,
too.
your winner by a 3-rep decision, David Costello.
And David Costello takes the decision win over Nate Franklin. And he gets the W, but both of them get to experience and level up right there, because that type of war changes you. That type of war changes you in a jiu-jitsu match. You come back to the gym and everything's a little bit easier because you just went through this 10-minute war, and for all 10 minutes, these guys were going at each other the whole time. Congratulations to David on the win. Congratulations to Nate. Great match. Thank you guys for that. We're going to match number 7. This is our 7th match tonight. We're taking a brief intermission after this match, but before we get to that, blue belts, 125 pounds. Alejandra Paz out of Royal Jiu-Jitsu, taking on Christina Babaloa out of 10th Planet Fairfield, Radius Martial Arts. Let's kick it over to Jeff for the official announcement.
All right, before we move to the next match, give them a round of applause. That was easily the match of the day so far.
Was that?
When I saw that matchup, I was like,
So sick.
dogs. Awesome. Yeah, exactly. Awesome match. All right, we're moving on. Match 7 at 125 out of Royal Jiu-Jitsu, blue belt, Alejandra Paz. And her opponent out of 10th Planet Fairfield, Radius Martial Arts, blue belt, Christina Babola.
That's how many right now. That's how many so far, people. Yep. All right. Alejandra Paz, Christina Babaloa. 125-pound blue belts. And we're off, sizing each other up on the feet. Christina with a collar tie. Alejandra clears. In the corner for Christina Babaloa, if you see over there on the left side of the screen, is Ryan Moutinho, teammate. Ryan Moutinho just got engaged to another jiu-jitsu competitor, Charlotte Wemberly. Congratulations to them. And they're celebrating it with a Jack and Jill open mat at FAA.
That is a really cool thing.
Right? Very cool. So check out FAA's Instagram page for the date on that.
Which FAA is that?
Connecticut.
It's the one in Connecticut?
Mhm,
That's cool.
mhm.
I'll have to check that out for sure.
Yep. Girls are still feeling each other out on the mat. This time, Alejandra with the collar tie and inside position with the big snap down. Christina,
Immediately into guard.
yeah, pulls back.
Very good recovery.
Yeah. It was either face went first to the mat or she pulls guard, and she chose to take guard. Much safer there.
Alejandra doing a really good job keeping her posture up to stay out of danger.
Yeah, great job. We can't see from this angle yet, but you can tell that she's keeping her hands centered, ribs, chest area, and keeping her head up high. When you're the bottom player here, you need the opponent's posture broken down so that you can start attacking. So the top player wants to keep their head high and keep a good posture. You see Alejandra looking up to make sure that she keeps that posture.
Christina's doing a good job of trying to climb her guard up over the top.
Yep, that's one way to break the
Keeping that
posture.
arm
Now you can
isolated
see
too.
Alejandra's head lower than her hips and Christina going on the attack because of it. Circling to the back. Alejandra doing a good job backstepping back into guard. But Christina has her head posture broken. Looks like the elbow's in the center line. She could start attacking maybe a top lock, arm bar, things like that. Going maybe K-guard here, not so much. Ooh, mistake by Christina on trying to recover to the position. and she's going to get reset in bottom side control here. Let's see what Alejandra does in this dominant position. Alejandra driving a little bit of shoulder pressure into Christina's neck. Christina trying her first big hip bump, trying to get that knee in.
Alejandra with her hands kind of locked, though. So
Yeah.
sometimes that can be a little dangerous. You can get swept over the top with no posts.
Right now, using it to go to mount, but also set up the arm behind the head. So probably looking for a guillotine here. Not sure if she got her hands
she
connected.
got her hands connected. I can kind of see past the screen.
Yeah,
It
and
looks like they may be.
And Christina had a 2-on-1 grip, though, and she's going to use that to escape, and we're back on our feet. Action back on. Very composed still, both heading into the 5-minute and 20-second mark on the clock.
Both girls staying aggressive.
And back in a familiar position of guard player and top player trying to keep her posture and break that guard. Christina doing a lot of unlocking her guard to go up top, try to get top lock, shooting for arm bars, but Alejandra doing a good job posturing every time, seeing it. She's probably going to sit back. Yep, she sits back for this ankle lock. She's belly down on this. This is going to be tough for Christina to get out, but
The lock does look a little low.
yeah, very low. The hands are low, so not the right leverage there for a good break. Christina gets back to her feet, adds pressure, and she's going to sit back now, but not the position to do so because she's still in like double outside here. Now Alejandra has
Belly
that.
down, and it looks pretty tight.
Looks pretty tight, but I think her hand's still low. Yeah, there it is. Still very low.
Yeah,
So
Christina's
she-
doing a great job keeping, attacking the other hand so that she can't get that pressure to finish.
Yeah. And with that hand low, it creates almost like a cross, like you're trying to break a bigger position or a bigger area, and not being perpendicular to the bone and joint you're trying to attack.
Alejandra not letting it go, though.
No, she's got the position, but she just, there it is. There it is. Belly down. Even with the low hand, with the belly down, did it. Hips in, thrust it down. She wanted it. She didn't let go of it. Just like you said, she kept it the whole time, and she thought that's where she was going to finish, and she's takes the W. Christina a little bit bummed out, but hey, it's jiu-jitsu. We live to fight another day. Congratulations, Alejandra Paz, taking that by straight ankle lock. We have reached our first intermission here on the main card. We saw how many? That was, let's see.
5 out of 7
2,
submissions.
5 out of 7 submissions on the first 7 matches of the main card. We'll be back in a few minutes. Stay tuned. We got about 10 minutes. And if you haven't heard, we're coming back on June 4th, Ascension Grappling Championships to Chelsea Piers in Stamford, Connecticut. We love the Stamford location because it's a great center radius for New York competitors, Rhode Island competitors, New Jersey competitors, and of course Connecticut competitors. So find us back at Chelsea Piers for AGC4 on June 4th. Robbie, ready to take this break?
Yeah.
All right, let's do it. We'll be back. Woo! We are back from the intermission. Our next match is scheduled for 6:12. It is 6:12 right now. That's very exciting. So we're going to go right into it and give Jeff a chance for the official announcement. Let's go.
All right, we're getting into it with our 8th match at 140 pounds. Veteran, out of core, ATT, purple belt Luke Ramirez.
Someone brought us some Mike and Ike's.
It was Bethany, and they're so addicting. I think I eat half
And his
the
opponent,
box
also a
in that
vet,
intermission.
out of Gracie Sports, BJJ,
Excuse us in
blue belt,
advance
Nicholas
while you hear
Krzyzikowski.
us sucking the fruit off of these Mike and Ike's. No. We got Luke Ramirez, IGC veteran, versus Nick Krakowski, another IGC veteran. Nick could not sit fast enough. He's going into low half guard, knee shield there, little Z guard. Luke shucks it to the other side and tries to take a leg, trying to get his foot to the hip for single leg X. Nick does not allow it. Stands up for a second, goes shin on shin, connected, back to the low half guard. Low knee shield half guard here. Nick, the older brother of Kasper Krakowski and Magro Krakowski, leading by example for the brothers here.
That's pretty awesome. The whole family does jiu-jitsu.
Absolutely.
Chooses to compete as well.
Luke with wonderful head and arm control, using that to fight his feet into mount. Now grapevining Nick's legs. Lets the grapevine go to advance his position higher up Nick's body.
Luke looking to isolate an arm and potentially go for that, what is it called?
Mounted triangle?
No, the...
Americana. What
I'm
is,
just
come
drawing
on.
a blank. Yeah, right? We're just playing Jeopardy right now.
Big back step by Luke, and he's going to take north-south here. Circles back to the other side for side control. Cross face underhook, turning Nick away. If you don't know
Ton of
jiu-jitsu,
shoulder pressure.
turning the face away is absolutely what you need to do to keep the position. The more your opponent can face into you, the more you can get their legs involved. And just like that, Nick is out. Luke sits back into single leg X with the ankle lock grip. He's got it. Hands low also. He's going double feet to the hips. Double outside here.
Nick doing a good job controlling that arm so that he can't connect.
Yeah, he's got, big
One-arm
tap
finish.
there. One arm. I was just about to say, he's going to need to go belly down if he wants to finish it with one arm. And that's kind of what happened there.
Yeah, I don't think I've
Your
ever seen
winner,
that finished
Luke
with one arm.
Ramirez.
Like
That was a
that, but
strong grip.
that belly down position, there's a lot of weight there.
Yeah. So Luke Ramirez sits back for the straight ankle and comes away with it, finishing the straight ankle lock out of the double outside position. That's going to take us to our next match, and it's a 170-pound blue belt match. We have Bill Carroll representing 10th Planet Fairfield, also actually, that's new, right? Wasn't he 10th Planet Springfield? So
I believe he was.
These 10th Planet guys bouncing around. Bill Carroll representing 10th Planet Fairfield Radius Martial Arts, unless that's a typo. And then we got Lucas Johnson coming in for his second match, trying to find his first win here at IGC. Let's take it over to Jeff for the official announcement.
All right, moving to our 9th match. Introducing first, out of 10th Planet Springfield, blue belt, Bill Carroll.
Bill Carroll coming out in a hoodie.
And his opponent coming back for a second match out of Norfolk, grappling, blue belt Lucas Johnson.
Lucas Johnson's coming up. And Bill Carroll has removed the hoodie. And surprise, surprise, no rash guard underneath that. He's going
He's competing for the No Shirt
shirtless.
Nation right now.
That's it.
Bill has a ton of competition experience, too. He competes every chance that he gets.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he doesn't say no to anything.
No, and he's always exciting to watch. Willing to leave everything on the mat.
Drops low, does Lucas Johnson. Gonna come away with, oh, Bill Carroll's wincing. Looks like Lucas is he's got another straight ankle lock attempt. Now, Bill transitions to a berimbolo to go towards the back here.
Could be in danger of that knee bar, though.
Didn't clear that knee line when doing it. Beautiful transition. Man, this back and forth. Lucas Johnson takes the knee bar. Man, that was a hell of an exchange, Robbie.
Yeah, that was incredible.
That was crazy.
And Lucas very fired up after that win, celebrating with his team.
Yeah, man, that was
Winner.
a back and forth series there that Lucas strapped onto that knee bar and hipped in, and Bill got caught.
A lot of leg locks today. I mean, that's kind of the MO of the sub-only scene, but still.
It's definitely the meta, for sure. But we're seeing, at the blue belt level, it makes sense that you're seeing a lot of ankle lock knee bar style finishes, and that was another one. Lucas Johnson, congratulations. He gets that monkey off his back and gets an IGC win. We're going to go to our next match, not wasting any time. It's going to be a blue belt 145-pound match. This is going to find Justin Cici versus Eric Morales. Justin representing BTT Boston and Eric representing 10th Planet NYC. Let's take it over to Jeff for the official announcement.
Give that match a round of applause. That was awesome. Well done, Lucas, coming back. Well done. All right, our 10th match at 145 pounds out of BTT Boston, blue belt Justin Cici. And his opponent out of 10th Planet NYC, blue belt Eric Morales.
All right, Justin Cici and Eric Morales.
Bill Carroll, I believe, in Eric Morales' corner immediately after his match.
Yeah, videotaping. It looks like more videotaping than coaching. But yeah, that's Bill. He's got short-term memory when it comes to losses. He just gets right back into the action, and he's helping out record a match. Casey doing a great job of resetting them in the middle, and the guy's doing a great job of getting back to the middle immediately.
No time wasted there at all.
So as I said, Justin represents Brazilian top team Boston. He is a newer blue belt. He's competed at IBJJF under white belt. He runs the UMass Amherst BJJ Club. Off the mats, he likes gardening, cooking, and he's a senior bio student. Eligible bachelor there, I think.
Dan, you sounded like you were a little bit interested. I'm not going to lie.
Right. And Robbie has entered the building. He's warmed up. Here we go. Whose foot is this?
I'll tell you, the dexterity in some of these 10th Planet guys' legs is just insane.
Yeah, and that was actually...
Yeah, that wasn't even... That was Justin.
Yeah. The body lock, another meta move in today's no-gi grappling scene. You're seeing it left in just about, probably a third of the matches today.
Yeah, and it's always effective, too.
Very strong position. Justin draping the arm over the head. Maybe looking for a guillotine, but
Morales
probably
did
not
a good
gonna
job
happen.
keeping his chin tucked
Yeah.
to not allow that space to open up.
Yeah, this is the part, the battle here of the body lock position. Head position from the passer and frames from the bottom person. Justin looking to transition into a rubber guard, looks like.
Morales holding on tight to that body lock, but there's not really a ton of offense or room for advancement when you're in guard like that.
Yeah, he's that was gonna be my next thing. Yeah, you could body lock to pass, but from full guard, you have one step first. You gotta break the guard and get through there.
Yeah, and keeping a body lock doesn't tax the guard at all because
No.
you're keeping your posture down. But it is a relatively safe position. So Justin's hunting for that rubber guard position almost all match,
Yeah.
which is ironic because he is not the 10th Planet guy.
Yeah. Eric keeping tight with the body lock. He's not in the full guard anymore, so he does have a chance to advance his position.
Justin doing a good job recovering that guard even with the body lock established.
So,
Little omoplata attempt. I can't see if the arm is... Oh, nope, it is. The arm is on the correct side.
Justin's got the omoplata. Eric trying to keep his head low, get under his legs. Justin holding that hip so Eric doesn't have a chance to roll. Loses the omoplata. And now Eric is... Oh, Justin right back on the attack with an arm bar.
Beautiful inversion to get that leg in.
Wow.
Right to the back.
That was nasty.
A very high level transition.
Oh, Eric takes the top position there.
Short time on the clock and both guys scrambling to win.
Good recovery, everybody. Good recovery.
Guys, if you're watching the stream right now and we're back on, our apologies. We could do nothing about that. I don't know if a car hit a pole outside, but the whole building's power went out, flickered, came back on. And,
It did not stop the competitors for a second, though.
Yeah, the only thing that didn't go off was the competitors on the mats during that match. Justin Sichi and
Your winner,
Eric.
Justin Siki.
And Eric Morales battled back and forth this whole match. Again, our apologies. Nothing we could do there. Internet's good. But I don't know. Maybe someone had a little too many behind the wheel and took out a pole because the whole place's power flickered, went out, routers shut off, had to reboot. You know how that goes. But appreciate you sticking on the stream. Those of you that are on the stream, and there's a bunch of you. Thanks. We're going to our 11th match of the day. And, you know, we saw the David Coular and, David Selyar and
The
Nate Franklin match, which was absolutely high pace. If there's any one match on the card that can match or beat that pace, it's going to be this one. 135-pound match, blue belts, Carson Sassu representing Ascension Athletics, and Temi Barkas representing Gracie Sports. Let's take it over to Jeff for the official announcement.
All right, we're going to move on to the next match. And when we were making this, Nate Franklin and David Costello were a match I was looking at, and then this one. Introducing first, out of Ascension Athletics, blue belt, Carson Sassu.
We're getting a little...
And his opponent, out of Gracie Sports, BJJ, blue belt, Temi Barkas.
So on the comments on the live stream, Robbie, just so you know, we got Jack telling to let everyone comment and tell them that they want us to look at the camera when we're chatting. Carson Sassu in the black and blue Ascension rash guard.
Carson,
Temi
very good
Barkas
wrestler,
in the
too.
Gracie Sports rash guard. Both of these guys are great wrestlers, actually, that took on jiu-jitsu after wrestling through high school and such.
Jeff was Carson's high school wrestling coach as well. So
It was, yeah. Coached them to a state championship at Bristol Eastern here. Bristol Eastern won 3 state championships in a row. Temi would have shot Sassu with the stuff. Now in the front headlock, working. There it is. A
Beautiful
snap down by Carson, following instructions by Jeff. Are we going jiu-jitsu rules or wrestling rules on this one?
I think either or is we're in for an exciting match. I'm not going to lie. Both guys seem to be heavily relying on that wrestling background right now, though.
Woo! These guys are
Very
battling.
nice sprawl in reverse by Carson.
Oh,
Right
man.
to the back.
Carson tried to pass, but Temi got full guard here. Carson's going to have to posture up here and start to look to break this guard. Temi just happy that it's slowed down, and now he's in a good position, full guard. Let's see what he could do from here. It's always interesting to see wrestlers playing off their back, especially early in their career.
He seems very comfortable off his back, too. He doesn't seem like he's like stressed out here, just trying to spam things to get up.
Yeah, he's from Gracie Sports, and that's where all the Krakowskis are from and everything like that. So there are a lot of good guard players over there. So I'm sure he's been working that guard play.
Oh, guards open. Guards open. Guards open.
Carson falling back for a straight ankle attempt now.
Pass it over inside
Not-
heel hook.
let's
Pass it
see.
inside heel hook or knee bar. Pass it inside heel hook or knee bar. You gotta take him all the way over. You have to bring him over. Push him to the ground.
There. Oh, big knee bar. Not getting his hips in too much. Going for the outside heel hook here. Oh, that
very
was
tight.
tight. That was
You
tight.
can see the flexion in the knee, and Carson very excited for that win.
Incredible. Carson Sassu winning by outside heel hook. And that one lived up to the hype. High-paced. Two
Yeah,
blue
from
belts
start to
getting
finish,
after
that was
it.
very high paced.
Incredible. Love it, love it, love it. We are moving right along here. We're looking like, looks like the clock is no longer, because the power went out into place. Clock is no longer accurate. So I don't know what time it is. Oh, it's 6:36. So we're running about 10 minutes ahead of time. So let's not waste any time and get right into the next match. This one's at 175 pounds, 2 blue belts. Jason Spina of Jiu-Jitsu Modern versus Xavier Barrios out of Vanguard Jiu-Jitsu Academy. Let's take it over to Jeff.
Wow. I knew that match was going to be intense. Didn't know what way it was going to go, though. That was awesome. Both guys, great job. Give them a round of applause. All right, moving on to match 12 at 175 pounds. Introducing first out of Jiu-Jitsu Modern, blue belt, James Spina. We got another banger on our hands. And out of Vanguard Jiu-Jitsu Academy, blue belt, Xavier Barrios.
So we got
A very quick guard pull to start the match by James Spina.
Yep, James Spina pulls guard right away. If you heard me giggle, it's because when we have these applications for these competitors, we ask them some questions, what they've done in jiu-jitsu and, what they do outside of jiu-jitsu and such. And James Spina's answers were, I've won New Breed one time, and his off the mats activities involve bowling and going to strip clubs. Good for you, James. Good for you.
Well, if James wins this match, there's a good chance we know what he's doing afterwards.
Seriously.
Spare time is across the street. It's a phenomenal bowling alley. I'm sure he'll be there.
Yep. The only problem is he's running up against Xavier, and Xavier is got a 19-1 record in grappling with a 100% finish rate. His hobbies include he's a powerlifting coach, and he's a strength and conditioning coach. So wasting no time at the strip club, getting stronger, getting better at jiu-jitsu, and obviously it's showing for it with his record. Let's see how it goes for him. Woo! James almost came away with a quick armbar there. Little hand fighting. Xavier takes. Oh, tries to fly over the guard. James says no, throws the leg back over, but gets past. Xavier takes side control.
Both guys taking a little breather for a second.
Yeah. Guys getting reset in the center.
James with
Xavier got a little high, gets bumped, and James takes guard back, open guard back. Big crossface by Xavier.
James doing a great job keeping frames in between him so that Xavier can't crush the space.
Yep, 2.5 minutes in, and pretty evenly matched. Kudos, as always, to Jack Stapleton, head matchmaker here at Ironman Grappling Championships. If anyone has their finger on the pulse of the local jiu-jitsu scene and beyond, it's Jack Stapleton. When he makes these matches, he's really, really focused on blending styles and just making exciting matches. And you can see that this is a very evenly matched blue belts at 175.
Yeah, Jack also does a great job of picking people that are very exciting to watch with just very unique styles.
Xavier trying to pass from his knees, kind of running laterally with his knees, but just not fast enough when you're on your knees there. So you either got to get up to your feet and start circling, a little J-camp position, or pull yourself all the way in and start smashing. James doing an incredible job, though, of getting those butterfly hooks in and not letting Xavier advance.
Yeah, Xavier just not able to find the position he wants to work passes from. James doing a great job of forcing him to back out and re-engage.
Oh, man.
There it is, though.
That one, I actually didn't look like that was going to be finished there for
Your
me. But
winner.
apparently it was tight enough for James to tap there. That was kind of looked like
Barrios.
Xavier did one of those, F it, let's try a leg lock, sit back, and he was rewarded with a win there for it. Incredible match. Great job, guys. Both of them made their IGC debuts. Xavier Barrios takes the win over James Spina. We're going to match number 13 on the day. For the main card, this one's going to be our first professional level belts, our purples and browns. We got Nico D'Amelio, a brown belt out of the Evolution Grappling Academy, and he's taking on Dana Sharpton, purple belt, IGC veteran out of Viver MMA. This match is at 170 pounds. Let's take it to Jeff for the announcement.
All right, moving on now to our 13th match at 170 pounds. Out of Evolution Grappling Academy, brown belt Nico D'Amelio. Purple belt. Too late. Wherever coach is, now got to give it to him. No, just kidding. Coach, don't beat me up. All right. Next, out of Viver MMA, Dana Sharpton.
And we got Nick D'Amelio and Dana Sharpton in the middle, slap and dapping, and we're ready to rock. Dana starts off by sitting back, and Nick says, I'm going to pull the carpet out from under you, put you on your back, and start
Immediately
passing.
sits him back.
Gets into a great passing position, immediately looking to get inside those hips, pushing those knees away. Dana, wily veteran, recovers with no problem. It's going to be an interesting match here. Dana, definitely a veteran. Nick looking like a young, hungry purple belt here.
Nick's trying to step over that leg, but Dana's doing a good job keeping it hooked, holding him in place.
Oh, nice switch to the other side. Nick doing a good job at keeping Dana's knees together as he's trying to pass. Yeah.
That 2-on-1 grip is very strong.
Yeah, Dana's with the 2-on-1 grip now. From bottom, great position to be. If you could get a foot on the hip. But Nick's like, let me clear. Oh. Nick tried to read the guard play from Dana and tries to pop over. Dana takes top position with it. Going guillotine here.
Guillotine.
Oh, fell a little bit to the wrong side, but I think maybe even Nick helped it go that way so he could fall to that side and be safe from the guillotine. Looking for like a wrap of the legs. Is he trying to wrap the legs? A little Khabib style?
I think so, trying to work up that body.
Dana doing a great job with his frames.
Yeah, Dana doing a really good job keeping that pressure on that head.
They're
so
right
he
in
can't
front of
climb the
us.
body.
Yeah, absolutely. And they're right in front of us. Dana had double frames right on one side of Nick's face there. Going to get reset in the middle again. Dana Sharpton, he's a veteran of Ironman Grappling, TAP Tournament, Sogi, Enigma, Grappling Industries, The Good Fight, and the RCS sub only. So this guy grapples. Nick's only 18 years old, but he's been competing for a while. He took third place back in when he was juvenile in Nogi Worlds. He's got a super fight win at a Bellingham MMA under EBI rules. He's a full-time college student for computer science. He also does some carpentry during his school breaks.
I have Nico
multifaceted there.
listed as a brown belt as well, which for those of you that aren't super familiar with jiu-jitsu is very hard to accomplish at 18 years old.
Yeah, that must be a typo because he's definitely a purple.
Is he a purple belt?
Yeah.
Either way, that's still an impressive feat at 18.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, for sure.
I didn't even start jiu-jitsu until I was 21, 22 years old. So.
Yeah, absolutely. Like they say, when best time to start jiu-jitsu is when you're 5. or today. Dana looking to free that bottom leg, but if you can see Nick holding his own knee there, not going to let that free very easily. Doing a great job keeping Dana on his back, not giving him angle, working to pass, controlling the hips, staying connected. Dana looking to enter in the legs.
Nick doing a good job keeping the pressure, though. You
Yeah.
can get a crossface and sprawl that leg back. We'll be out of danger.
They're in 50-50, and I already saw Nick take a quick look at that inside heel hook, so you know he's at least competent in some legs because he saw that Dana's legs unlock and go for it right away.
He has that arm trapped, too. I was going to say it might be a good idea for him to sit back if he can keep it and attack because that's one less
going
weapon.
for the proper break. He's got the heel. Nick's got the heel. Dana's got to spin, and that's it. Nick snagged that heel. Dana started to roll, and that roll's a race to clear that knee line, but Nick had such a tight bite on that heel.
Your winner,
He takes it away with the inside heel hook from 50-50.
Yeah, especially since he had that arm trap. That makes it so hard to defend. You have one arm to defend, too.
Yeah, not a winning battle there for mathematics. Match number 14 coming up. This is going to be a good one. We got Dan Peterson, brown belt, out of Bancho MMA, and we're welcoming back to the mat Luke Ramirez, purple belt, out of Core ATT. This is a 145-pound match. Let's take it to Jeff for the announcement.
All right, moving on now to match 14. Coming out first, out of Bancho MMA, brown belt, Dan Peterson. And Dan's opponent, out of Core and ATT, purple belt, Luke Ramirez.
All right, Luke Ramirez getting a lot of action here at IGC8 HERJA.
Luke coming off a one-arm straight ankle lock just a few matches ago, so his confidence is probably very high right now.
Yep, Dan Peterson making his IGC debut today. Luke taking top position there. Nice butterfly hook by Dan.
Yeah,
Luke,
Dan has some
great
very long
job.
legs to hold those hooks.
Luke doing a great job with that cross face. You can see him grabbing the armpit of Dan, basically anchoring himself to his body and keeping heavy pressure with that. Transitions to north-south, and Dan Peterson's going to use those long-ass legs to get to the back. It slaps on a rear naked choke, and this might be it.
Casey looking in very closely.
One
so it could
long
be tight.
boy
Yeah.
locked in under the eyebrows, but Luke Ramirez, he's a battler. He's not going to give up. He's going to keep fighting.
Does a great job getting those hands out from across his, but
Yeah, for sure. He got out of that rear naked choke though, but he's in a body triangle with someone that has baseball bats at the end of his kneecaps. It's going to be a tough position to break out of. Big body lock. You see Dan Peterson's legs figure forward around Luke's waist, and then he feeds that foot behind Luke's knee.
yeah, keeps that leg extended. Makes
Very
it
secure.
very hard to turn to the side of the body lock to break it.
But Luke doing a good job. Now Dan using his legs to trap an arm to try gain a limb advantage here. Finger walking across.
Luke doing a great job hand fighting though.
Incredible defense. Tucking his chin.
Not panicking at all, staying composed.
And Dan is not gently trying to bring that hand across the face. He is using the key that opens everything and driving it across Luke's chin.
Yeah, Luke doing a great job just shutting off the space.
Yeah. Tucking away, sitting up. There we go, lock.
Yep.
Nice. Defending again. I think Dan will see some success if he goes for the arm traps again with his foot. Just give an advantage. Trap one arm so you could attack two of your arms versus his one.
I think he's having a hard time with singling out those arms, though, because Luke is doing a great job. Every time he gets a chance, he's just fighting those to get free.
Yeah.
With his arms and his legs.
Yeah, incredible back defense here. Oh, this one might be deep, though. This one might be deep. Yes, that is deep.
Very deep.
Dan Peterson with the rear naked choke
Your winner.
takes his IGC debut with a W over Luke Ramirez. And, at the end of the day, we're humans. Our eyes are forward, our hands are forward. We can only fight so much when someone's on your back. You can't see them. They have all the advantage there. You can only try to get out. But that's much easier said than done, and Dan Peterson showed you why. Slaps on that rear naked choke, finishes Luke Ramirez with a very strong finish there. We're going on to match number 15, and we're going to have a short intermission, our last intermission of the night after this match. This one's going to be Tom DeGennaro. He's a blue belt out of Sarah BJJ, and he's taking on a purple belt, Anthony Vornazos, out of Underdog MMA. This is a 185-pound match. Let's take it over to Jeff for the announcement.
This is our last match before we do a quick 10-minute intermission. Introducing first out of Sarah BJJ, blue belt Tom DeGennaro. And his opponent out of Underdog MMA, purple belt Anthony Vornazos.
All right, Tom DeGennaro on the left. Anthony Vornazos in the American flag rash guard on the right.
Both these guys look like they got a lot of horsepower.
Oh yeah. Tom's no stranger to grappling. He's got a lot of experience.
Oh, very nice foot sweep.
Undefeated in no-gi submission wrestling is Tom. He's a former D1 wrestler, actually, looking to break into the MMA scene. He loves coaching wrestling and being at the beach. I like it, Tom. That's a good life to live.
That's a great life to live.
Well,
I'll tell you, having a D1 wrestling background trying to go into MMA is very impressive.
that's a leg up, yep.
Yeah. One of the coaches is yelling foods at someone to try to coach. He yelled vegetarian bacon burger, and I don't know what that means.
Tony Vornazos on the back of Tom DeGennaro. And Tony's no stranger to competition either. He's got 43 wins on Smooth Comp. Other than jiu-jitsu, he trains wrestling and judo.
Beautiful transition into the belly down arm.
Sliding into that armbar position. Good head post.
Tom doing a great
Facing
job
the
with
feet.
that butterfly grip, though, to not allow the hands to be broken.
Great position. Oh, Tony wanted to face the legs a little bit more, but he got turned away and faced the head, and Dan escaped.
Tom keeping those frames in the armpit makes it very hard to try to break on grips and posture.
Beautiful basic 101 guard break there. Stand up with the hands in the armpit. Get your posture, push the leg down.
You're under control here. You're under control here. Gotta get on left arm free. Have to. Okay. Emails are right there.
Tony doing a good job not letting that cross-face arm go in. Oh, but Dan is going to sneak it in there anyway. He's got the underhook on the other far side, so he's going to start to try to escape his legs here. Tony doing a good job to stay tight, keeping his elbows in.
Beautiful sprawl.
Yeah. Dan, beautiful. Circle into the back, connecting with this body lock here. He's got a chance to grab that arm.
Vaccination mandate, let's go.
I'm not even sure whose coach this is, but he's very entertaining to listen to. He's just yelling, vaccine mandate.
That was probably one of the funniest calls I've ever heard.
Yeah.
And if you don't know, that's Dan Peterson's coach, but I'm sorry, Tom DeGeniero's coach, but Tom is hearing impaired. So he's just yelling stuff out because Tom can't hear.
I had no idea. I thought they had code words. I heard him yell vegetarian bacon burger, vaccine mandate, check your emails.
Yep. Tom switching into the Kimura position. Transitions to supine for the armbar. Great Kimura grip. He's probably going to turn that. Oh. And that's good to work with. That was a good Kimura control. You could tell that he didn't have a lot of options in his repertoire from there, but that's a good basis to start with. And now we'll see Tony Vornasos in 50-50 here, searching for Tom's heel. It's going to be a tough one. Great job by Tom to get that heel away and start adding pressure. Yep, great stack. Separates that 50-50 control. Is going to go for this knee slice. Passes immediately. Tony searching for that leg. Tom takes the top position from Turtle.
I'll tell you, this might be the loudest I've heard this crowd all night.
Yeah. Yeah, this is...
They're very amped up right now.
Oh, nice. Nice attempt for the back there. Throwing it.
Throwing the leg over.
Beautiful. He can still throw that over the head.
Yep.
Oh, not anymore. Tony postures up.
Tony falling back for an ankle
Everybody's saying, you know what? F it, try a leg lock. He gets over the foot off the hip. Does Tom. Going power half, switching over. This is absolutely amazing. Tom's coach literally yelling and telling him that the vegetarian bacon burger
is right there.
Is right there. Go ahead and take it. Roll through.
If Tom knew what was at stake.
Power half switches to the Kimura grip. Doing a good job trying to get the hook, and defending the hook is Tony.
Yeah, we're 6.5 minutes in, and there's still quite a bit of time left, and these guys are just not stopping.
Yeah, very high pace here. Non-stop action. Underhook, cross face. This always is a good position to pass from, and he does directly into mount. Tries to punch the hand over for the arm triangle, but Tony privy to it.
Very good job isolating that arm right now, too, digging for the Americana.
Beautiful knee transition by Tom. Yeah, every bump he does that nice little knee switch, stepping up on one foot and driving his knee up on the other side. Tony fights back to half guard. Kind of looking for Kimura of his own, it looked like, but Tom doing a good job not leaving arm there.
Tom doing a good job controlling that arm so that Anthony can't use it to get an underhook and advance his position at all.
Cross face, cross face. Hey, okay.
Going double.
Control the knee the whole time. Keep knee control throughout this. Good.
Having a hard time getting the bite on that heel right now.
Good. Don't let him
Oh, there
Oh,
it
he
is.
looks like he's
It's
got the
tight,
heel,
it's
and
tight.
there it is. Tony Bornazos.
Very quick tap. That was very, very tight.
Yeah, that was tight. That was tight. Yep. That's gonna be a little
Your winner.
tender
Out of underdog.
for a day or two.
Bezos.
Tony Bornazos showing the power of the heel hook in a match that he was definitely behind the whole time. And,
I would say so.
yeah, and with 2 minutes left, he takes the W with the outside heel hook over Tom DeGennaro. Great job for those two guys doing their IGC debuts. We appreciate you having you. We'll definitely have you guys both back. That was an incredible match. We are going to take our final intermission. We'll be back in 10 minutes with the last 5 matches. Last 5 matches of the night. First one when we come back from our break will be 135-pound purple belt women's match. Ashley DeVersa also making her IGC debut. And we've tried to get her on the card multiple times. Schedule's never lined up, but she's fighting out of EGA, Evolution Grappling Academy. And she's taking on Amanda Mailberg out of Worcester MMA, another IGC debut. Next, after that, you're going to have some big boys, 195-pound purple belts. Patrick Precor out of the Cage JSA, taking on LaRod Smalls out of Masterkaya BJJ. LaRod had an incredible debut at IGC7 Sakura. He had a great time. He had wonderful things to say, and we were happy to have him back. Next, my good friend and owner and promoter of Rolling Stoners BJJ, Fabio Rivera, brown belt out of Casa BJJ, taking on Kevin Viveros, who also had a big match at IGC7 Sakura. Kevin represents Team Dexter Valley Tudo. Then we go on to our co-main event. Alex West, purple belt out of Aqueous BJJ. You've seen him on IGC before. And he's taking on purple belt out of Bancho MMA, Dennis Stamp. That's a 155-pound match. Then our main event. Main event is our protege here, Glenn Pierce, brown belt from Ascension Athletics, 175 pounds, taking on Jonte Zapata, purple belt out of Masterskaya. We'll be back in a few minutes. Thank you.
Alrighty. Woo, woo. Are we back?
We
We're back.
are back.
Oh, I gotta switch that.
No more intermissions. We're last 5 matches of the night. It is 7:13. Probably be out of here by 8. Let's see how it goes. But super excited for this. 2 IGC debuts. 135-pound purple belt women. Ashley Diversa out of Evolution Grappling Academy taking on Amanda Mailberg out of Worcester MMA. Let's take it over to Jeff for the official announcement.
All right, this is moving towards the tail end of the card. Introducing first at 135 pounds out of Evolution Grappling Academy, purple belt Ashley Diversa. All right, and her opponent out of Worcester MMA, purple belt Amanda Mailberg.
Ashley in all black in the spats. Amanda in the shorts, pulling guard.
Another quick guard pull. Looks like she's reaching for that leg.
Good guard play, good off balancing by Amanda. But Ashley is a seasoned competitor. Competes on the IBJJF circuit. Has some super fight wins all over the place. Most recently at the Balance and Flow Invitational just a few weeks ago, I believe. Doing a good job being patient. On top, Amanda looking to dig underneath that far leg, looks like. But Ashley with the wrist control, trying to insert the knee down to center.
Ashley's doing a great job keeping those frames to keep Amanda away so that she can isolate the arms.
Yeah, they're both feeling each other out. Ashley looking to pass. Amanda looks like she might have put herself in a situation to get past, but she's at least stacked right now, but looking to come away with a leg. She's in there. She's got to clear that top leg and look for the reap. Ashley doing a great job of keeping pressure on. Amanda looking for, Amanda. Amanda just got onto that knee bar as Ashley was trying to slip her, or the knee line, but just not, maybe it was the spats. Because she tried to kick out hard, and Amanda just stuck on there and slapped on that knee bar. And
Yeah,
Amanda,
kept her in a little tighter.
Amanda Mailberg takes the W over Ashley Diversa by knee bar.
Not
Great,
sure if
great
it was
match.
just a vicious tap or a pop, but it didn't sound good. Either way, it sounded like it came in pretty quick.
Yeah, it definitely came on quick. She definitely tapped quick. Hopefully, she tapped on time. She looks like she's okay. She walked away pretty okay. But let's keep moving. Keep moving. Another submission on the night. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, like in a row. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's a lot. And
Yeah,
I
that's
think
a
they
lot.
were all. Oh no. Dan Peterson got a rear naked choke.
Yeah, there was a
but
rear naked choke, but out of the
majority
last
of
6
them were leg
submissions,
locks.
5 of them leg locks. Yeah, heck yeah. Now we're going to some big boys here. We got 195-pound purple belts. Patrick Precor. He's a physical specimen out of the Cage JSA versus Larod Smalls, who's just a hammer out of Master Skya. Let's take it over to Jeff for the announcement.
All right. As Jack said, this is a banger. Introducing first out of the Cage JSA, purple belt Patrick Precor. He'll be taking on IGC vet out of Master Sky, purple belt Lerod Smalls.
All right. Patrick and Lerod meet
Jeff-
in the middle.
Jeff actively stepping in to help ref this one too. I think he's anticipating a very exciting match.
Yeah, he's going to keep us safe over here.
Chances
just in
are he'll be
case.
keeping you safe.
Lerod with a, oh, nice. Look for the knee tap there. Over on the left side of our screen in the coach's corner is Oz Pariser. There for Patrick Precor.
Do that again. Front headlock. Good stance the whole time. Hands up. A lot of time to work.
Oz, an incredible grappler, black belt, and competitor himself.
Both guys doing a great job keeping their hips back to try to avoid shots, but that was beautiful. Beautiful double leg.
Great job shucking the hands and ducking under and getting in for that shot is Lerod.
Watch that right hand. Yep. Stay patient. Your position, Lerod. This is your position. Let's go over the top. Cover that knee line. Left leg over the knee line. Right. Yep. Nice. Step
In
over.
Lerod's corner is
The whole time, Lerod. Nice.
Alex Mastaskaya.
We cook him now, Lerod.
Lerod
Stay patient.
going knee on.
Lerod has Patrick's arm pinned underneath his back across the body,
That's wild. Yeah,
which makes
there
it
it is.
very, very hard to stop
Good
passes.
catch there. Yeah, you can see underneath Patrick's own body is his hand being handcuffed from the other side by Lerod. So
Left arm. Pull him in and more shoulder.
there he circles the wrist out.
Start framing. Nice.
He got it free, but Lerod already has that heavy, heavy side control
Yeah.
pressure.
Yep, damage is done there. He's got the position he wanted.
Your hips low. Kimura's open, Lerod.
Good top position. Blocking the hip is Lerod, not letting Patrick turn in. Patrick trying to rebuild his frames.
Yeah, Lerod just staying very patient and very heavy.
Yeah, this is a 195-pound match, but you're looking at two very different 195-pounders as far as body composition goes. You got Patrick, who's very uniformly built, and then Lerod, who's built to like the equivalent of a fire hydrant. Low to the ground, strong, very hard to move.
Yeah, and he's proving he's all of that right now.
Lerod had a IGC8 win and had a really cool post when he received his medal. IGC8, we had a shipping problem. Our medals arrived a day late, $1 short.
Lerod catching that arm underneath again.
Wow. Well, we mailed out all those medals from IGC8. We saw a lot of cool posts, and we saw Lerod had a very cool trophy, basically trophy dummy mannequin, where he just lays them all on. And he said the IGC8 Sakura medal was the nicest one that he's gotten in his collection.
Yeah, he was very excited to get that medal. I remember watching that video when he posted it, and you guys had reposted it.
Yeah. Right now, he is rolling pin, and he's treating Patrick Precor like pasta dough and just smushing him over and over again.
I think he's trying to finish him with that hand behind the back by pulling it up.
It's interesting. Yeah, it's like a Kimura type.
Yeah, it looked like he was trying to go a
position.
2-on-1 there to
Yeah.
literally yank it up the back.
Very old school type grappling from him. A lot of traps. You saw it when he had that wrist grip from standing in the beginning and the bicep grip where he almost like turns it into an armbar from there. Judo Steve does that a lot from those types of positions over here
Yes.
at our gym.
It was proving to be super effective. I mean, he's still got that arm. He's using, I believe, his right hand to control now, but he's still got it pinned underneath his back.
Yeah, this is.
I don't
If
dare
you're
to
Patrick,
stand
you're like, what the hell right now?
Yeah.
Big cross face that Patrick's trying to get out of. The rod is
You can just see how strong the rod is,
dude,
too.
like horsepower, and
Patrick's no slouch, so.
no, not at all. That bump, that hip bump, you don't even see LaRod moving here. Folding Patrick's elbow up to his head. Let's see if we get a different camera angle on this.
Let's start pinning one of his arms.
The rod's still digging to isolate that arm for the arm drop.
Yeah, not much better view from the other camera, so we'll go back to our main camera here. There it is. Maybe I think IGC10 will add a camera, and then maybe like IGC15 will add instant replay.
Instant replay feature would be pretty cool.
Yeah, little by little, baby steps.
Watch the arm triangle.
I think is he trying to smother him here? Oh, he's working for that head and arm now.
Yeah,
getting that elbow up.
I think he is working for that head and arm, but I think he's also smothering him when he stays still
dude.
to just try to sap some of his
It's like
energy.
so bad. This is 6.5 minutes in, and LaRod Smalls in the driver's seat here.
It's such an awful position to be into, to just get cooked
Oh,
for 6 minutes. It's not a fun time.
about to get his guard back though, but no, almost. Patrick gets into a Kimura position. Beautiful awareness by LaRod, just stepping over, and Patrick has to abandon it.
All right, we got to work. We got 3 minutes, Patty. We got 3 minutes.
Forward pressure, 3 minutes left, LaRod.
I don't know how much he has left. He's been wearing LaRod's weight for 6.5 minutes. Oz telling him he's got to go. I think he needs a minute to catch a break where you just don't have all that weight on you right now.
It's so hard, though, because if he tries to take that break, LaRod is going to capitalize immediately and put that weight back on him.
LaRod already looking to clear that low knee shield. He has a nice looking look at that. Passing into that hand, a wrist grip. Clears that knee shield, flattens out Patrick, and here we go. Gravity's doing what gravity does.
2 minutes, LaRod, 2 minutes.
LaRod
Yeah, just
anchoring
putting
himself.
immense shoulder pressure down right now.
Underhook, cross face. He loses the underhook though.
Step over, mounts open.
Patrick trying to keep his knee-elbow connection, trying to recover some sort of position. But holy cow, is LaRod's pressure intense. Kimura grip by Patrick. He's got to go with this. Minute 45 seconds left.
It's so hard to
He's going to have to get that leg over.
Bottom,
Beautiful, loses it. That was tough. And you got to imagine that LaRod still has a lot in the gas tank, as he's kind of just been blanketing Patrick. And Patrick was probably using his arms to frame the whole time. Look, he's got that arm wrapped again, Robbie.
Yeah. Patrick's coach
This could finish.
pleading with him to keep moving.
Drops his weight onto his hips and just smushes Patrick again.
Yeah, catching that hand underneath is not an easy thing to do.
And he's
He's
doing
managed
it
to
at
do it
will.
a few times.
Master Sky products. I mentioned this last IGC. Man, I love their rash guards. Look at that school rash guard, man.
Yeah, the indomitable spirit on the back of it is just fantastic.
Patrick
Look at this
going
knee
for the
bar
Hail Mary.
underneath.
We got 45 seconds left. Going for the leg. Going for the
he's got
outside
the
heel hook,
heel.
and
Oh
he
my
gets
God.
it. Patrick
Wow.
Precor comes out of nowhere with the home run outside
40
heel hook
seconds left.
with 38 seconds left on the clock. He was cooked for 9.5 minutes, and with 40 seconds left,
That's the beauty of these long sub-only matches.
That's
man.
it.
You can never
it ain't
count
over
people
till it's
out.
over. Exactly. He saw his opportunity to take a leg.
Beautiful
He did,
sportsmanship at the end as well.
and Lerod gave a big slap like, son of a bitch, I got caught. A lot of work there to come away with L. But 'tis the game of jiu-jitsu. It's not over till it's over, especially when there's no points involved, and we're only looking for the sub. Great match. Exactly why we love this rule set. Exactly what we love to see. Non-stop action. There was no quitting Patrick. Even he could have quit at any point. He was getting smushed the whole time, and he was fighting the whole time, framing, trying to recover. He takes away a big win
The cage
against
is
Lerod
2 for 2 on the night now, and you could see them in the back just celebrating.
Exciting.
Having a great
Very
time.
exciting. Absolutely. Now we're going to next match, Fabio Rivera, brown belt out of Casa BJJ, taking on Kevin Viveros, brown belt out of Dexter Valley Tudo. This match is at 240 pounds. Make sure we protect the camera equipment around, guys. Let's get to it. Let's give it to Jeff for the announcement.
All right, that's why we love jiu-jitsu. That was insane. You could be losing to the last second and come through. So awesome stuff from Pat. And Lerod is always a freaking hammer. All right, moving on to match 18 at 240 pounds. Introducing first out of Casa BJJ, brown belt Fabio Rivera. And another IGC vet out of Team Dexter Valley Tudo, brown belt Kevin Viveros.
Fabio in the OnlyFans rash guard. Kevin in the beautiful peach knuckle deep jiu-jitsu rash guard set.
Fab establishing very quick
Yeah,
dominant position.
Kevin looked like he was gonna just try to just easily butterfly sweep Fabio over, but you know, Fabio is a veteran grappler, not gonna just flip him over like that. Now he's got a crossface underhook. Whoa, there we go. Did I say 245 pounds? I meant bantamweights. These guys are moving.
I'll tell you, I've rolled Fab a few times, and I'm a smaller guy. Fab rolls like a small guy
Yeah,
sometimes.
I mean,
it's
look
incredible.
at right now.
He'll invert. It's insane.
Yeah, he's always had this like very playful panda type style rolling.
Very athletic for his
But
size.
also super strong. Kevin Viveros looking to take the back. Looks like he doesn't have the bottom hook, and Fabio's gonna roll through actually and give him the back almost. Yeah, he's got the back and arm trapped. Now we're looking at, there we go.
Fab able to get that arm out.
Very good. Answering the phone, defending the neck, not letting that arm come across.
Stepping over,
He's
attempting
gonna
that,
go
that ankle lock.
Yeah, Kevin almost got caught sleeping with his ankles crossed there. Switches it to a much safer body lock triangle. Kevin does a good job of switching the body lock triangle to the other side. Make sure his foot is figure forward behind his knee. And now he's going to go on the attack here. Beautiful, beautiful way to get across the face. He's anchored onto behind Fabio's shoulder. He's got that other hand isolated. Fabio doing a good job of stopping the hands coming across the neck right now. Defending with one hand. His other hand is handicapped by Kevin's knuckle grip there. Punches through as Kevin. Great defense by Fabio. Not letting it happen.
Fab's got to start working to simultaneously clear those legs while he fights the hands.
Yep.
There it is.
He has a chance to turn into him.
Kevin with those feet locked again, though. Fab might try to step over. for that ankle lock.
Doing a good job trapping the hand and now looking to get his foot involved and get a
Fob
limb
getting over
advantage.
past that bottom leg, though.
Fob building back up to turtle. Kevin follows him up, stays draped over the top. Rolls through.
Kevin does a good job chasing the back, though.
Yeah.
But Fob is up. Reaching for a single.
Kevin driving that pressure in.
And controlling that hand as well. He caught it from underneath.
Big pressure from Kevin.
Fob keeping those arms extended so that Kevin can't spin to take his back and hoping to try to mount his own offense.
Looking for the Kimura grip, but Fabio's going to take top position here, and we're going to see him work from the top. We're 4.5 minutes in, more than half the match left, and Fabio's got a chance to see what he can do on top. He's inside the elbows here, hands towards the hip. Kevin doing a good job at keeping his hands on his hips.
Fob just keeping his way down, smothering him right now. Waiting for an opportunity.
You can see Kevin slowly pulling his hips out.
Fob sinking back for a north-south stroke maybe.
Kevin responds with a huge hip bump, and looks like Kevin is circling for that Kimura grip, trying to transition. Comes up. Oh, nice.
Fob turning out and giving his back.
Oh, he did it again. He turned the way and
Kevin capitalized immediately.
Yep, exactly.
But he is a little tall. He is a little high on the back.
Yep.
If Fob decides to posture up, it's a quad pod.
Can't let that second hook come in. Great wrist control by Kevin. Looking to stay on top. He chases the back really well, man.
Very well.
Feet crossed by Kevin again in that back take position. It looks like, and he switches it. There it is. Fabio's got to get that elbow to the inside.
Beautiful
there it is,
turn in
turns,
by Fob.
beautiful. And there you go. Now he's got a chance.
Fabio reaching back to break the guard with his posture, but it has to
Oh,
watch
and
out.
that's what you get when you pull back like that. You got to be careful reaching back like that. Kevin snapping up into a triangle.
Fob popping his head
Beautiful.
out, though, and establishing that side
And,
control right
and
into
takes
mount.
mount. I'm thoroughly impressed with both of these gentlemen. Kevin, the way he shoots his hips off the ground, it's like a goddamn shark breaching for a seal out of the water. And then Fabio moving very well. That's a great position. Kevin looking for the
working
kip
those
escape.
kips. Fob just holding that position, though.
Yeah, getting those elbows above the head. Great job of Kevin getting his arms back in play. Fabio's going to be looking for those underhooks again, trying to get those elbows. Going with a little what time is it grip. Very classic Rob Kahn Gracie Jiu-Jitsu.
Kevin just waiting for the opportunity to bump, though, and breach the water again.
Trying to get across that chin with that forearm. Kevin showing his neck strength and shucking his hand right off. Big crossface. Minute 45, little war of attrition from Fabio trying to...
Fab just digging the forearm into Kevin's neck and chin, and he doesn't even seem phased.
Turning the head, manipulating the spine, right? We work with levers in jiu-jitsu, no longer lever in the body than the spine, and that end of that lever is the head. And what does that mean? If you've ever tried to do a squat in the gym, you know you want a nice, strong, straight, structural spine. You try to turn your body and do a squat. Let's see how much weight you can actually move. Probably not very much.
I'll tell you, we got a minute left, too, and this is another very, very hard one to score for the judges.
Yeah, this is going to be a tough one for Judge and Ref Casey Norton. I think, though, I'd give it to Kevin still so far. He had the most submission attempts and most dominant positions. Fabio is finishing the match in a dominant position, at least right now, with 35 seconds left. Huge crossface. Not doing a great job of getting Kevin's elbows up. Kevin doing a good job at a strong kip, taking single leg X. Oh, Fabio had a chance for a toe hold. Doesn't see it. Turtles up. Kevin follows. We got 10 seconds left.
Strong finish for Kevin, escaping the mount and then attempting a submission as well.
And then again, Fabio will finish on top in mount. 2 seconds left. And time. We're going to go to decision. Let's see how this one gets scored.
Those matches are always tough because it seems like nobody loses. They just run out of time.
Yeah, great job. These guys are 240 pounds, peoples. And that was 10 minutes of all-out war.
All right. First and foremost, give them a round of applause. That was an absolute war.
Kevin definitely feeling it after that.
Your winner by a very close margin, Fabio Rivera.
Wow, Fabio Rivera takes it. Okay.
You know, I think a lot of times, I think how you present yourself after the match matters as well. And Fab looked like he was in a much better position afterwards than Kevin did. Kevin was definitely feeling it. Hands on the knees, bent over, breathing heavy. And I think that matters.
Yeah, maybe. I think, it was leaned towards how he ended the match, finishing in the dominant positions and everything like that. I'm not sure if I would have scored it that way, especially looking that Kevin had the most significant submission attempts, had the back multiple times. And when he was on the back, he was threatening the whole time, as opposed to Fabio's most dominant position was mount. And he did spam the, crossface, but didn't really have any submission attempts from there. So that was interesting. But, hey, that's the way the judge saw it, and that's how it's going to go. We have 2 matches left.
2 very exciting matches left on top of it.
Yes. We have our co-main event today. Purple belts at 155 pounds. It's going to be Alex West representing Aqueous BJJ and Dennis Stamp representing Bancho BJJ. Let's take it over to Jeff for the announcement.
Okay. That was sick, and we have another banger coming up right now. So our co-main event, introducing first at 155 pounds, Aqueous BJJ purple belt, Alex West.
Let's go, Asia.
And his opponent, out of Bancho MMA, purple belt, Dennis Stamp.
Let's go, Dennis.
All right, Alex West in all black. Dennis Stamp in the purple rash guard and spats. Alex,
I'm very excited for this match.
Alex, as usual, cool as a cucumber, sitting the guard, looking to get in and engage.
For those of you that don't know, too, Alex has a very interesting job. He records a lot of the instructionals for BJJ Fanatics.
Yeah, he is the cameraman for BJJ Fanatics. If you've seen any instructionals there, he's the man recording it. This guy's got a sweet job, huh? He gets to see everyone record these instructionals. Congratulations to that.
Yeah, his job is recording the best of the best teaching.
Yeah,
So I'm sure he's picked up quite a few tips.
seriously. Dennis Stamp been training jiu-jitsu for 8 years. He is off the mats. His hobbies
Ruff
are
did him
nice.
for that leg.
Yeah, Alex is a magician at the legs. Look at this. Pokes out the backside. Dennis is like, where'd he go? No. Dennis doing a great job of keeping good posture here. He's going to try to pull out.
Alex looking for the crab ride,
stays
trying to take the
connected
back.
with that ankle lock grip. Dennis trying his hardest to square back up with him. Alex calmly keeping him faced away with the crab ride position and ankle grip. He's going to wait for Dennis to make a move here before he looks to advance his position. You see Dennis trying to turn back in. There it is, squared back up. Good job by both gentlemen.
Alex, always calm and never wasting energy.
No. Dennis taking a second, evaluating the situation, looking how he's going to engage in passing a very difficult guard in Alex West. Alex is a really good guard player, and you can tell when a guard player's back is off the mat more than it is, that he's engaging forward. He's not just laying back there trying to do things from guard. He's always rocking up, sitting up. His shoulders,
back
there
on
it
the leg
is.
again,
That's
going
going to
for
be
that knee
tight.
bar
That's going to be
attacks.
very tough. He's circling again into the position he was before.
Dennis doing a good job keeping his foot on the floor, though.
Yeah. Got incredible body awareness and balance, this
Oh.
Dennis Stamp, but that's going to be, yes, there it is. Alex West finishes the knee bar
Your winner,
with
Alex
6
West.
minutes and 48 seconds on the clock. Big win for him. Dennis Stamp, great showing, great awareness there. I had an incredible
very good
posture.
composure.
Yeah, great composure. Just sometimes you run into a buzzsaw, and Alex West is a buzzsaw, especially from his back. You know, he gets underneath you and elevates you and gets to your legs. And, you know, I want to walk tomorrow, so you just tap.
Yeah.
But great co-main event. Alex West takes a big W. That's I think it's his second win at IGC, maybe his third.
Yeah, I believe so. He's been here a few times.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, it's always a pleasure. He's always cool. He's always comes in early and hangs out. So congratulations to Alex West. We got one more match left, though, and that's our main event at 175 pounds. We have Glenn Pierce, right out of representing the home gym here, Ascension Athletics, and he's facing Jonte Zapata, purple belt out of Masterskaya. This should be a good one. We're thoroughly excited. Let's take it to Jeff to announce one last time.
Our final match. Introducing first, out of Ascension Athletics, brown belt Glenn Pierce. And his opponent, out of Masterskaya, purple belt, Jonte.
All right, Glenn, Jonte meet in the middle, and just like two bulls running directly into each other.
Glenn has been working his wrestling a ton lately. I believe he's coming off a sub-only win against a very good black belt at his last one.
Yeah, he's hyped up too. He's ready to rock. I had the unfortunate pleasure of rolling with him last night when he's
Beautiful
zoomed,
double.
hyped up for this match, and I was just getting smashed. But great double leg there.
Glenn was like a bullet the way he shot that double.
Right arm inside, right arm in, elbow underneath. Cook.
All right, hey man, yep, taking our time, working our positions.
So where Glenn is right now is where he had me for about 10 minutes last night. I was just getting smushed.
Jay camping the whole time. Inside
Beautiful job by Jonte to get his knees back in play.
back strap or Jay camp.
Good frames.
Deal with that knee
Right
shield.
arm. Right arm. Fix the
Keep
right
your head
arm.
in good position. Great
Right
position
frame.
right now.
Nice.
Okay, don't let that left arm get too extended. Watch your head position.
You spoke earlier about Kevin Viveros being like a shark breaching the water. And Glenn is acting like he smells blood right now.
Yeah,
He is being
he's
very relentless with that pressure.
Really good as versions. They're great at getting under the legs.
Good gable. Strong gable.
Hey, you're gonna have to sprawl that right leg back and go cross face. He's gonna try to do his guard shortly. Hey, I need space created.
Knees into your chest, Jonte. Knees into your chest. Balance.
You use that left hand to stay on his ribs.
Your world right here, Jonte.
Jonte
Knee wedge, knee wedge. Down the corner.
going K-guard, Glenn privy and spins out of that before.
That heavy pressure is gonna be the game. They have great inversions of leg attacks.
Very good. Good frame.
Yep, left knee, get him onto that other hip if you want the inside control. Beautiful. Connect that left knee to the hip. Left knee to the hip. Yes.
Butterfly.
Okay.
Butterfly.
Working up the body slowly.
Jonte
Look.
digging for those underhooks. This way he can try to break the grip of Glenn.
Yeah, Glenn with the body lock grip now.
Use that butterfly hook.
Another Ascension guy using a body lock pass.
Yep, Jonte with the half guard, half butterfly right now.
I can't really see, but you may be able to go reverse Turk here.
We have the shoulder punch too on my side too.
Glenn doing a great job sprawling that right leg back,
Yes, keep that right hand underhook and keep walking.
extending.
Go back, strap up your wrist to the hip.
You can see in Glenn's posture and position the squeeze that he has
Oh,
right now.
yeah.
Reverse Turk that.
Beautiful head position too.
Reverse Turk that.
Keep that left butterfly.
Beautiful. Use that left butterfly.
Great.
Double knee
Yep.
press.
Nice. That's it. Nice. Inside.
Glenn not wasting a moment of that space before he re-engaged.
Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful by both gentlemen. The footwork, the kuichis, the hooks. But Glenn stays on top. This time he's got a big crossface. Not sure if he has the underhook on the other side, but at least he's got this big crossface turning Jonte away.
Always win in that underhook battle. Try to turn his face towards Casey. Good. Lock those hands.
Stop. Our side. Remember the position. Go back center. Jonte, we stand our side. Jonte.
They're going to reset in the middle. Locked down by Jonte. Crossface underhook by Glenn.
Finger walk left hand. Finger walk left hand.
Watch the arm triangle, Jonte.
Finger walk.
Strong frames, Jonte.
Yep. Taking our time, Glenn. We have plenty of time on the clock. Make sure we're controlling everything.
6 minutes, Jonte. 6 minutes.
Cooking them before we move on. Cook before everything.
Let's look for butterfly to create some space. Fix the left leg.
We can always go deep.
Fix the left leg.
Glenn with a serious crossface right now.
The butterfly.
Yeah, you got a pretty good view there. I'm struggling to see it, but I could see Jonte's back of his head, so that's never good.
Yeah, no, Glenn has a serious crossface right now, and Jonte is reaching up for the shoulder to try to pull him down.
Bump, Jonte. Bump.
Glenn is
Turned into it to try to relieve the pressure.
creeping up, and this time he's got the body lock with a quarter. Jonte holding on to a quarter guard, just about his ankle there.
Now we go. Good.
Jonte, we look to turn towards us.
Good job, Glenn. Cooking him right here. Cooking him right. Gift wrap
Read
him.
the knee line.
Gift wrap him.
Glenn looking for a gift wrap,
Cook him for a little
Yeah,
trying to take the back, but Jonte turned his back to the ground.
yeah, great. I mean, these Maskayas are grapplers, are very fundamentally sound. They do a great
Beautiful
job.
escape.
Put it back on his. Yep.
Jonte, we sit up.
Hey, all smash again. All smash pass.
Nice.
Beautiful.
Elevate.
Foot pummel. Foot pummel.
Elevate.
Beautiful crossface underhook. Jonte's coach is yelling for the
Yes. Yes.
elevation, but Glenn Pierce melting down on top of his opponent right now. Now working to get the arm up towards the head, elbow above. Deep, deep, deep cross-face grip all the way to the other armpit.
Glenn working very patiently here.
Oh, yeah. He's right where he wants to be. He's got his feet crossed underneath, so it's going to be very difficult for Jonte to break that. He's got his hands above his head. This is not fun if you're the bottom person. If you're the top
person, you're having a great
the
time.
most fun.
Yeah. No energy, just cooking, just waiting. Glenn doing a beautiful job collecting that arm.
Switches to the, now transitions into the head and arm. Butterfly grip with the hands right now.
There you go. Jonte starts to bump to me. Okay, yeah, it's starting to get really tight. Good.
Oh.
Good. Finger walk again. Finger walk again.
Glenn kept that head a little too high and allowed
Yeah.
Jonte to get that arm back across.
Yeah, because it was getting tight. The grip was getting tight, but just so many things to account for in jiu-jitsu. His head was just a couple inches higher than it should have been, and it allowed Jonte to squirt his arm out to the other side.
Especially with both guys working so hard. I mean, they're so sweaty. Things can just slip out very easily.
Yeah, we got 3 minutes left.
Beautiful. Now come out. Scoop, scoop. Hey, let's hook this. When you hip,
I'm almost
Very
upset for this
patient.
match to end.
Yeah,
yes, keep coming.
Beautiful jiu-jitsu.
very patient. And, I mean, you see Jonte trying to make explosive movements, but Glenn Pierce's pressure is unreal.
Yeah. Just like a wet blanket on top right now.
Yeah, wet lead blanket.
It's hard to believe that they're 175 pounds.
Yep. Taking his time, 2.5 minutes left.
You can see Glenn breathing so calmly as well, keeping himself controlled.
Yeah. Looking to scoop the ankle of Glenn Pierce is Jonte by instruction of his coaches, but you know, he's got other problems to worry about. Great camera shot here. You can see the small hole that Jonte gets to breathe from.
Glenn doing a great job keeping that arm underneath very deep, though. Huge crossface and isolating that arm.
Keep coming. Yes. He doesn't work.
Nice. We scoop it. Hey, watch the grip, watch the grip. Yes.
Jonte doing everything he can to try to get out of this position.
Yeah, he's trying to get his legs back in play. But super controlled. Glenn getting his head involved now. Jonte's done a good job of shaking him out. He's probably gonna. Oh,
Beautiful
wow.
pass by Glenn.
Yeah, at least a transition to. He knew he was losing the mount, so he jumped over to side control. But here comes Jonte with a minute left, back into a low knee shield, Z guard type position.
And as we've seen in previous matches, just because there's only a minute left does not mean we can count him out.
No. We got 50 seconds left in our main event at IGC8 HERJA. And boy, did everyone wage war today.
Yeah, depending on how this match ends, we'll be at 19 or 20 subs on the day out of 26 total matches.
Holy cow.
So another very high finish rate.
Looking for a hip bump sweep. Guards open.
Glenn just took a big knee to the head, too.
Yep. Beautiful. Back to the body lock pass. 16 seconds left.
Make space. Guillotine, Jonte. Sit up, guillotine. Give me one breath.
Gets over to half guard, steps over, connects to his shoulder, just creating great anchors for himself to work up the body of Jonte. And that's going to end right there.
So I think it's safe to say Glenn Pierce probably won that match via decision.
I'm going to petition for main events to go 15 minutes from
All
now
right.
on. What do you think,
Your
Ryan?
winner.
I think instead of 15,
Glenn
why don't
Pierce.
you just make the main event no time limit? Just that one match. see how it goes.
Congratulations to Glenn Pierce, your IGC8 HERJA main event winner. And doesn't take anything away from Jonte Zapata out of Master Skya. Master Skya put up some great grapplers today. It was beautiful, beautiful to watch. Great card tonight.
Yeah, some
like
phenomenal matches. Very exciting.
Dude, it was awesome. It was awesome. I think...
Again, I believe there was 19 total submissions out of 26 matches. So, I mean, another super high finish rate.
Yeah,
which is phenomenal.
Great. I mean, it's all in the culture you set, you know, and we've been trying to cultivate this for a long time, and it's one of the main things we put in our applications, main thing in our messaging. Get out there, get after it. And then now 8 events in the books. People see how it is when you come compete here. You cannot take your time. You can't try to wait out a decision. You got to come out and get after it.
Which we saw in the Patrick Picor Larod Smalls match.
Larod
was dominant for 9 minutes, and
9
all
minutes.
it takes is one slip up. That's it.
And
all of a sudden you're finished.
And Patrick never giving up, showing that embodiment of jiu-jitsu resilience, takes that W. Some other key matches that we had, let's go through them.
Let's do it.
Yeah, you know, we had, I was thoroughly impressed with Kelly Zakeo out of Balance MMA, blue belt. She was chaining together her jiu-jitsu beautifully, ultimately comes away with a knee bar win over Grace Long.
Yeah, that was a very, very exciting match as well. Kelly was aggressive from the start, and Grace matched that pace the whole time. Neither one of them let up.
Yeah, Darian Sukai out of Bancho MMA had a great match with Lucas Johnson. He ended up taking it with that leg lock, ankle lock, like knee bar type. You know, it reminded me of like the Mikey Musumeci when he was finishing the gi, belly down, and
he also has the sickest name out of everybody here, in my opinion.
Sukai. I like it. I like it. Some other ones. We had...
I want to go back to the David Costello, Nate Franklin match.
Yes.
That was action-packed from the start. You know? And that was a huge win, I think, for David. I think it was a huge confidence booster to be able to go at that pace for that long.
Yeah.
You know, in a 10-minute match. Like, you do it in the 4-minute matches at AGCs, like you said, and that's one thing. But to do it for 10, that's a whole nother feat.
And, I mean, those two were like 2 sports cars, pedal to the metal, the whole time for the 10 minutes. Nate Franklin, we've seen him compete a few times, and we knew that was going to get. We thought it'd be a great matchup with David, and it did not disappoint. Definitely, I mean, if that's not the match of the night, it's because Patrick Precor hit the home run, walk-off home run. While he was down.
Come from behind, for sure.
Serious come from behind win there. And then
I think maybe Patrick Precor could get submission of the night, and then you might give David and Nate match of the night.
Maybe, yeah. So. And then shortly after that was the Carson Sasu, Sammy Barkas, 235-pound blue belts.
135-pound blue belts, soaking wet.
2 135-pound blue belts, both with wrestling backgrounds. It was a lot of wrestling to start, and then ultimately ended up with an outside heel hook from Carson Sasu. Great showing there. Let's see, what other anything else there? The Tom DeGeneiro, Anthony Vornasos match. That was another one. Tom dominating the match. And then Anthony, you know, taking out Old Faithful and falling back and taking a heel hook for the W.
I think another cool match is the Dan Peterson, Luke Ramirez match. Dan finished him with a rear naked choke, which suits his body type so well. And that's one of the most beautiful things about jiu-jitsu is all the different body types and different styles you end up with in figuring out what works best for you.
Yeah.
He did that, executed that perfectly.
Yeah, so. And remember how Dan took the back there. You know, he was Luke was north-south, and Dan threw those long legs up and came out the backside and ended up on the back. And it was all she wrote from there.
That is one of my most hated positions when it happens to me, too. That never ceases to piss me off in the middle of a roll.
Matt Baptiste
it's so frustrating.
And Josh Gagne, all those guys do that all the time.
Just having great top pressure, and all of a sudden, great, now your back's taken. Because they're
sure.
so flexible. It's partially because I'm a hater and I'm not flexible, but I guess that's my problem.
Big W was Amanda Mailberg taking the a win via knee bar over Ashley DeVersa on their IGC debuts. Fabio Rivera, excuse me 1 second, Peanut.
Dan
Fabio
just stiff-arming
Rivera.
his daughter out of the way.
Taking a decision win. There's a little entertainment for you guys there. My daughter Arya, taking the win over Kevin Viveros by decision. Close win. Wasn't my thoughts, but hey, I'm not tasked with judging and reffing, and that's hard enough to do.
Yeah, as tough as commentating can be sometimes, I would never want to be a ref or a judge because they get all the heat if there's ever a bad decision.
Yeah,
Like, that's
for sure.
that's such a stressful position.
That's
Making
why-
sure submissions stop on time, seeing taps,
Yeah, for
fingers
sure.
and feet getting caught in clothing. That can be very stressful.
For sure. Co-main event, Alex West showed his leg lock assassin type game. Beautiful transitions underneath, getting to almost like a, what was that, backside 50-50? It wasn't backside 50-50, he was locking up. It was like
It was almost just like a single leg X, but kind of inverted with a knee bar.
Yeah.
You know?
I'll figure it out. My
Yeah.
jiu-jitsu's not good enough to know what the position was called. I'll get that better for next time. And then the main event, Glenn Pierce took on Jonte Zapata. You just saw it. Glenn right here, product of Ascension Athletics. Jonte, wonderful product out of Masterskaya. Glenn Pierce used heavy pressure. I mean, heavy is an understatement on
Yeah.
what that was.
Jeff, his coach, had called for it the entire time too, and Glenn executed it without a flaw.
Yep.
Pure perfectionism.
Yeah, once Jeff saw Jonte invert underneath and get into that leg entanglement, he told Glenn, we are smash passing the rest of the time. We want to get low and get in there. Don't let him invert. And he did so. He followed directions and played his game beautifully. Glenn Pierce is your IGC8 main event winner. Congratulations to all the winners. Once again, June 4th is Ascension Grappling Championships at Chelsea Piers in Stamford, Connecticut. This is an open tournament, unlike this invitational for IGC. Open tournament to all ages, all belt levels. If you want to go to a very smoothly run tournament at a state-of-the-art facility, come check us out, AGC 4, June 4th, live from Stamford, Connecticut, Chelsea Piers. That's all I got, folks. Robbie?
Guys, definitely check out AGC's. It is a phenomenal event. It is a very well-run tournament. And just going back to how cool the invitationals are, is I'm currently watching our co-main event and our main event, Alex West and Glenn Pierce, trading techniques on the mat.
Very
so they've
cool.
just got done competing, and they're still willing to train and help each other out.
Absolutely.
And that's a beautiful thing.
Big shout out to the crew here at Ascension Athletics. Lead director of photography, Lawrence Coleman. Cameraman, Dan Wilcox. Camerawoman, Ashley Santapietro. Our engineer, Max Rivera, who also runs Grappling TV. Commentating debut. Give it up for this guy, Robbie.
Dan,
Grillo.
thank
Great
you for
job
having
today.
me. It was a blast. Hopefully you give me the opportunity again one day.
Absolutely. And our front desk workers, working security, Alex Kugno, my lady, Bethany Graffa, running the front desk and the dollars.
Who also brought us the Mike and Ike, so
Definitely
shout
the
out for
Mike
that.
Nikes. Awesome. That's all I got. Thank you guys very much for
Also,
tuning in.
one more thing, I want to thank our sponsors, Carl's Jr. So I just want to thank them for sponsoring this broadcast.
There was
Also
no
brought
Carl's
to you live
Jr.
by Chipotle, Hardee's Jr., Wendy's.
Hopefully,
Jeff
there's-
says Taco Bell as well.
hopefully most of you have left the stream already. Robbie held this in for 3-4 hours. He needed to let it out. There's our director of
LC
photography,
asked
Lawrence
me to
Coleman.
say it, so it wasn't
How's
me
it going?
fully before I
If
get
you
yelled
follow
at after
him
this.
on Instagram or TikTok, LC3 and the Bird. He does live music performances on TikTok. Follow him. He's got an incredible following on TikTok. All right. Tools Tuesdays. That's what he does. He covers Tool on Tuesdays. Check him out. Hey, missing anyone? Missing anyone? There's this guy
Match.
over here, this announcer slash referee slash medals girl.
He's
Jeff-
talking about Jeff Haddad.
My
for anyone
partner, Jeff
curious.
Haddad. We tried to tell him, if you're going to put medals on, you got to dress a little more for
Provocative.
crowd appealing.
Yeah.
But, you know, he chose black like every day. No, but thank you guys very much. We're signing off. We'll let you know when IGC9 is coming up. IGC9 is IGC9 Combat. We had another cool theme going on for that. We did sell the posters. We started selling the posters.
Yeah, I saw
we had
that
a
at the
lot
front.
of requests for people asking for those posters, so we made a limited run of those, and we'll have those each tournament. Thank you guys. I'm out.
Guys, thank you.
8 p.m. Perfect night. Thank you.
Cool.